He looks so stupid.
I can't. I'm just trying to find it. So, Papa John's Epic Stuffed Crust plus ranch sauce. So I did a stuffed crust Papa John's DSP tries it in February of it went away. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hold on. Kaiba is dropping membership bombs left and right here. Thank you, Kaiba.
Traveling to New Queen Street. Prepare for battle.
You know what?
Select your hero.
Hold on a second here. Now that I'm looking at it, Kaiba, I can't confirm that Kaiba's membership bombs are real or not, which sucks because he dropped one earlier and I counted it towards the goal. He's a brand new channel. It just was made today. So I don't know where, who Kaiba is, Let me take another look.
Our minds are shackled. Submission is the key. I could have rebuilt you without all that metal.
Yeah, it's literally a brand new channel, so it has no content. So it very well could be someone who does support my content and just wants to protect their identity, or it could be fake. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So I don't know if I should count these or not. I counted them earlier. There was like a bomb of 10 or 20 members earlier, and I counted them. But maybe I shouldn't have, because I don't know if these are real or not. 'Cause I don't know who this is. There's actually no way to tell for a couple days. It sucks, but what you have to wait to do is wait for the stream to basically get like clear, and then you can check revenue on it. What I was gonna say is Epic Stuffed Crust Papa John's Pizza DSP tries it was in February of 2021, so it's 4 years ago. And then previous to that, I had done one in May 2020, and that was Papa John's Philly cheesesteak and the Italian papatia sandwiches. Okay, so in 2021, I did the new stuffed crust. In 2020, I had done the papadillas. So it's either 4 or 5 years ago where the last Papa John's DSP I did. And then before then, it was actually 2014. Holy shit. So, we haven't done Papa John's in a while. Now, in regards to Domino's,
Bot Rix has correctly joined the channel.
the last time I did Domino's apparently was 2013. What the hell? Now this can't be right because it only has 200 views. Oh no, never mind. This just has 200 comments. It has like 50,000 views.
I see a hostile.
Sarah says, what are the chances a random stranger would create a new account and drop 40 memberships on day one? Someone who is supportive and doesn't want to be identified. It could be, because that has happened. People come in and they're like, I want to support, but I definitely don't want to, get identified and harassed by trolls. So I'm just going to make a brand new account. Yeah, Kaiba had gifted 10, 15 earlier. Kaiba had gifted 15 memberships earlier. Read your last comment. You had to make a brand new account. It wasn't allowing you to donate. See, I believe you. Like, I actually believe you because some people, this has been the problem. Like, they're having issues doing certain things, or they're getting harassed and your accounts couldn't contribute. And you certainly didn't do anything negative. But at the same time, it's hard to trust with all the crap that I've had. You know what I mean? All the scumbags. Not that you're one. I'm just saying I've had a lot of scumbags messing around. So, kind of sucks. There's really no way to tell right now. I'm also going to search for Domino's on
There's a test subject.
nothing. No, or just Domino I should search for. No, so So yeah, apparently I've only done like one Domino's DSP tries it, and it was 2013. That's crazy to think. Sarah says, could he send a super chat to confirm he's paying in dollars and not Argentinian currency? I mean, he could. He could do that right now, but I don't know if, again, if you could change it to another currency for a second, send that, and then change back. Like, I don't know how it works.
What's up?
I actually just genuinely don't know how it works. Yeah, I don't know. Those gifted memberships could be real, or they could be fake.
Your end is within my reach. The enemy is pushing their
I hope they're real, obviously. I can't even tell. This is how dumb YouTube is. I can't even tell. Like revenue on the previous stream for like a day or two. Like if I go to my analytics and I want to say, hey, how did I do on that last stream? There's nothing there. It takes days to show up. It is so dumb.
There's a test. Stop the enemy immediately.
Yeah, like that previous stream isn't even here for me to look up the analytics on to see how it did. And no, nothing doesn't show it. Can't tell it blows. I wish it could. Your memberships, but it won't show today. Now it doesn't show today. Well, Kaiba, I hope you're legit. I think I might count it to be nice, but like I said, if there was another way that you could contribute to verify that you're real, like if you send the tips, it doesn't even have to be a big tip, like a small tip, just to verify it's real, or like someone just said super chat, like that would help a lot. They have more confidence in it. You know what I mean? It's just that you're a brand new account, and all of a sudden you're dropping all the support to them. It's very questions, right? What's up, Jake? Good evening. King Michael, what's up? Good evening.
I see hostile.
Turned it lower, now I want to higher.
Enemy located.
No? How was dinner? It was alright. We just had a tortilla soup. Nothing special. Excuse me.
They've taken the robot. How irksome. Receive my aid. There's the test subject. Rise, ancient flame.
I really wish there wasn't a way to abuse YouTube's system, but YouTube is brain dead stupid. You know? I actually looked into it. Like, no other company has this issue. I'm serious. Like, Twitch, Kick, they don't allow you to use another currency to have a different exchange rate. Like, any kind of transaction, mobile too, like anything you buy, say, on, like, your phone, like a music, let's say you're subscribing to something, let's say you're getting music, let's say you're making Google Game transactions, let's say you're buying something, they all are the same currency rate. Only YouTube is stupid enough to have this weird variable currency. Another one of their moronic, likely, leftist policies. Oh, we feel bad for people who have a lower valued currency, so therefore we have to adjust. Yeah, but then when people abuse it, you dumb fucks. Like, don't you understand human nature? Human nature is find a way to abuse every system and turn it to your favor. And if you don't have safeguards in place or things in place, people will just abuse it. And YouTube, the management over YouTube is so dumb. They literally are just so brain dead stupid. They care more about these kind of dumb things than actually making their site work, their business profitable. They're morons. See, it's a good point. Sweet Pea said, so let me get this straight. Hyman just dropped like 40 member bombs, but now he can't even do like a $5 tip or a super chat. And he hasn't. So that's a good point. So maybe I won't count it. Maybe I won't count it.
Handle the hate. Stay out of my way. My bad.
Thank you, Jane.
Get in there, Beelzebub. Your day just started.
control for a glitch. Enemy
Yeah, I don't know.
located.
Kaiba now isn't saying anything. They said in the chat, oh, this is legit. I just was trying to make a new account because I couldn't get on another one. And now all of a sudden we said, hey, just send a small super chat or send a tip to verify that you're real. So I won't count it then, unless we get verification. At least now we know who the are before the guys drop it on them. And then we're all trusting them. We find out they're all fake, right?
Here's a test subject.
Dagger.
Great minds are always persecuted. We've lost possession of the robot. Your end
30
is within
seconds
my
remaining.
reach.
All right, well, guys, tonight, this is now... Oh, really? Dumpy Koala says, yes, Lolcall Live had the same thing happening yesterday. He had to address it because Argentinian member gifted. So he's getting the same problem. This is going to become rampant. It's going to affect literally every channel until the big creators
What is
hold
this?
YouTube accountable, and then YouTube fixes it. Because YouTube will not fix a damn thing until the big dogs
What is that?
agree, and then they actually fix shit. Little guys can never get any. I told YouTube about this 2.5 years ago.
Forward spawn room.
And I explained it to them. I showed them the evidence of all of it. And they said, well, you know, different areas, different currencies. I said, no, you don't understand. The problem isn't that someone actually from Argentina is buying memberships and I'm getting nothing on them. The problem is people who don't live in Argentina are using a simple VPN to then buy the membership at a discounted rate. You have created the biggest loophole because you're morons and you need to fix it. They don't know nothing. They won't do anything. They just ignore you.
Team
So until someone big steps up and says something about it and takes action, it will never be fixed. It will always be a big hole in their system, you know? All right, so tonight we're gonna start in a few minutes here. Our second build of the Succulent Plants Lego set with the new camera. It should look really good. Hopefully it's a really good quality stream for you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoy the chill atmosphere. We had a great time last week talking and hanging out while we did it. Had a lot of good conversation, and to be honest, it was very supportive. Okay, people came by, supported in droves, and I said because of that, let's keep doing it. So as long as we keep getting people to show up, engage, and support with these Lego streams, I will keep doing them. But if all of a sudden it dries up and no one's showing up and no one's here hanging out and no one supports the streams, then we're gonna stop, okay?
Submission is the key.
All right, well, Kaiba did a $4.99 super chat and says, I didn't know this was a legit request. Well, Kaiba, you have to understand, we don't know who to trust. People have been messing with me for over 3 years now doing this. At one point, it almost broke my YouTube page because I couldn't get any legit members. I'm not even kidding you, I had something like 3,000 fake members, of which I was getting paid like $20 for. So no one could legitimately get a membership because so many fake memberships exist. It was a nightmare, and it was really hurting me a couple of years ago. But then it kind of more leveled out. People started supporting in more varied ways. Now I'm on Kick, so the Kick subs, you can't even do that. You know what I'm saying?
Objective A.
Okay. So what do you guys think? Should we count it? That was a legit super chat. That was a legit one, and it wasn't Argentinian. So should we count it? I would like to get the Legos tonight too, you know? Cost of $4.99 only. Dunsfelter said, boy, Kaiba, you gotta listen to this. Dunsfelter says, it took him way too long to send it. He definitely had to switch his VPN in order to do it. So what people are saying
Doesn't even
is
know how to work.
that if you're gonna support, you should do a legit super chat rather than with members because they don't trust you. And those are the viewers. That's not even me. Those are the viewers. It's not even me being like paranoid. When the viewers are saying that, you definitely know that I've been through some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even the streamer saying it. The viewers are like, no, be skeptical, don't count it, because you got fucked so many times. So, I hope you understand. But here's what I can count. I can count the $5 super chat because that legit was American dollars. It says right on it. And once a super chat comes through, it actually cannot be undone. So that for sure can be counted here. But the memberships, I guess I can't. I guess I need to err on the side of caution.
Enemy turret down.
Oh, so now listen, he just said in chat, my cards weren't working. I don't know why you can't be grateful for what I have said. So, now wait a minute. Here we go. So wait a minute, let me get this straight. I'm explaining to you how I've been screwed over in the past with over 3,000 members, which almost destroyed my YouTube channel. And now you're gonna actually totally say I'm being ungrateful because I'm being skeptical about counting contributions towards my business.
Kevin. Dog shit.
Hello there.
Totally washed up. I feel awful.
I think we're gonna move on for tonight. So guys, here's the deal. We're gonna start in a moment. We're gonna have the new camera angle. Hopefully you like it. It's an interactive stream, and what I mean by that is we talk, we hang out, we have a good time, nice conversation while I'm building the Lego. That's all part of it, okay? And I'm excited for that, to hang out with all of you and have a good time. We had
I see a hostile.
Well, let me tell you something, brother!
Snort.
Code.
There's a test subject. Snort. I see a hostile.
Hold on. Kaiba is dropping membership bombs left and right here. Thank you, Kaiba. You know what? Hold on a second.
Step right up.
Now that I'm looking at it, Kaiba, I can't confirm that Kaiba's membership bombs are real or not, which sucks because he dropped it here and I counted it towards the goal. It's a brand new channel. It just was made today. So I don't know where, who Kaiba is. So, let me take another look.
I see a hostile.
Alright.
Yeah, it's literally a brand new channel, so it has no content. So it very well could be someone who does support my content and just wants to protect their identity, or it could be fake.
Time again to try again.
Heroes never die.
I'm on
Careful, we're outnumbered.
With a bad. Oh, when you're Dark Sea, you don't gotta worry about that. This is
There's a test subject.
anytime I do a pattern, and they block it, it's a sniper.
Round fight. There's a test subject.
Why does she get close? Oh, maybe she was already busted.
Get the payload moving.
This is a sniper as well.
Round 2. Fight.
Not dead. Not a better laser. Nobody's focusing on Mercy, bro. It's fucking annoying.
Alright, we don't show snipers on stream. Well, you can't even hide that you're stalking a nigga through a video game. That's how we know you're down bad and sexually attracted. If another man that you've never met before can make you alter your day to cut on your console at the same time, cut on your game at the same time, to pray to God that you can play him in a video game, you're zesty and you're suspect. It's just that simple. Literally no other reason. Anytime I sense an inkling that you're a sniper, if you block one of my setups because I know you're studying my gameplay, I'm gonna cut off the screen. Bro, I literally could tell within the first 5. If I do
good
one
at video
thing and
games.
you block it, I already know you're a stream sniper. I got certain shit I'll do. I'm like, yeah, this nigga's sniper. Somebody that never played me before is gonna fall for all my shit. Somebody that doesn't study me every day, jack off to me 24/7, live their life for the purpose of me, doesn't know what I'm gonna do in this game. Start turning off my screen. When I play off stream, nobody blocks any setups. Bro, I could literally skate. Bro, off stream, I could skate through rank, no problem. Cause these niggas don't know who I am. No problem. Everything I do lands and works. When I'm playing online and niggas are sniping me, jacking off, oh, he does this, he does that. How to beat the trick out his smash, how to beat him.
3, 2,
Off stream ranked is like way easier. Nobody blocks setups, nobody studies, nobody jacks off to me. I'm gonna do the same shit because I don't care to do different shit because this game's not working. I'm gonna play a review. The fuck like a fucking probation thing. Not even a real sub. Why would I need to put in this Sorry guys, when I'm playing this game, I gotta mute my mic 90% of the time because I'm not gonna make content for broadcast because my skill is.
They just fucking left me, bro. This asshole.
Round 1. Fight.
Why did they go back?
Yeah,
Were they really scared of that monkey?
he's literally playing the exact way up. Man, these niggas can't even hide this stalking. Like, it's literally the same guy from last stream. Hold on, I gotta report this player, bro. Literally was the same nigga who stalked me in my last stream when I was live the day before yesterday. I just don't play sniper. I just don't. I mean, they didn't win because I'm not playing authentic. On top of that, I know off the rip when I'm playing a sniper. It was the same dude who stalked me the day before
they
yesterday.
didn't win
It
because I
was the
wasn't
same
playing.
fucking Lily mashing pattern where you could just mash your ass off and do the same shit. We got this nigga mashing a bunch of random stuff. goddamn battle room. Order for 10 on a nigga that asked me about Mortal Kombat. You're damn right I'm not 6'4", I'm 6'5", broke ass nigga. Get banned. You wanna compare height? Pull up. Short ass nigga. I mean, you wanna test the theory, just see me IRL. That's a stalker. Broke ass nigga.
I see hostile.
This is right. Attacking a mash button, copy, mash, 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 and it'll work. Shut up, dude. Get away from this. Ain't nothing like those summer nights. Oh, this match I ain't playing. You can take the points, bro. I'm gonna block the fuck. I'm gonna block you off rip. I don't play mirrors. I don't play mirrors, and I don't play bum ass niggas stalking me while trying to do a mirror. Get out. Ain't nothing like those summer nights. And I see a bunch of hyenas trying to get with them. Our homies wanna pull up and get drunk. We're just waiting for this match to be over. This nigga really tried to mirror me with flies. No. Look at this idiot. Didn't I tell you it's a bum broke ass nigga sniping me? Look at this shit. Nigga mad cause I won't play him, so he's gonna burn out the clock. He's working bored for nothing. Fuck. Nigga, that's gonna be the last time you at me in my chat. Somebody time him out for 2 weeks. You're trying to do it to annoy me. Now you got my attention.
They can't even.
2 weeks.
Oh my god! They can't win this.
Matter of fact, make it a ban. Make it a ban.
That's crazy.
This bitch ass nigga out of my stream.
They can't win us.
You want a man's attention that much, you fucking weirdo? That track sounded like. Stop coming under my leg, bro. Oh, this nigga's still sitting here wasting
So
my time.
fucking lucky.
Ain't nothing like those summer nights. Ooh, trust me, if I could quit and not suffer a disconnection percentage, I would do it. I'm not gonna waste time. Look at this fucking idiot. He'll just rot it away like 5 minutes. Because his life's worthless. I guess he's trying to get me to correlate with his garbage ass existence. Nigga really just sat there because I wouldn't play him, just said I'm gonna run out the clock. Like, bro, take the points and go, bitch ass nigga. I'm letting you win, right? You wanna beat me so bad, you just did. I let you get the points. Block. Worthless, bro. Fuck. Bro, at that point, it's not even a BSB. Like, these niggas are just useless in life. Like, I'm giving you the points, and you're gonna sit there and run out the clock for 3 fucking rounds. Just because I won't play you in a video game. Here's another sniper.
Fight.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, I am. Thank you for the resub, too. This is just the prelude.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Oh my god, man. Looks like I'm gonna have to retire this game again, bro. It's the same pattern, same character, same stalker.
Retired.
I'll just prelude with something else. not having a good time whatsoever. I could have just cut on my stream, went straight to React, and been having a lit time, bro. I'm not. After today, I'm retiring Tekken again. I can't just sit here and keep forcefully playing Stalkers. I refuse. After today, this Tekken shit is a wrap. Back to Tekken 7 on a tournament that way, maybe. Done with it. Yeah, I'm gonna prelude with like GTA 5 or some shit tomorrow. Tekken, I'm deleting. And I'm not gonna delete it, but I'm gonna delete it from my stream. Every time I cut this game on, I'm just like niggas just keep stalking me on the game.
Bro knows that he's gonna go
Niggas keep coming on here stalking me. Same fight patterns, everything. Niggas keep doing the same shit. Just stalking the fuck out of me. I'm cool, bro. That's it. Not gonna keep giving niggas the opportunity to fucking play me. Eat a dick. The next person asks for Tekken, you're banned. Or what we're gonna do is we're gonna 2 week you, and then when your 2 weeks is over, we're gonna 2 week you again. I'm actually gonna make a month list of niggas that ask me to play Tekken 8. If you ask me to play Tekken 8 and you're a non-sub, you're timed out for a month. I'm gonna make a list too, so we can remember the time you in 2 weeks. So we can re-time you in 2 weeks. I'm not kidding. That's an automatic month time. Yeah. Wow, so let's keep them notated.
Fight.
Nigga started off goddamn power shot. Literally wakes up off the ground with does auto combo. Corner combo down. That's plus moves out here. It's literally spinning out of nowhere. You're looking for some big momentum. You're a bum. Pop heat for what? You're a bum.
I don't know.
Nigga needed all that help to plus rank. All that help. Look at all the help these bum ass niggas get. Fucking bum. Why was I at risk of losing because the nigga popped a one button mechanic? Momentum, corny ass move. Blah 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 blah. Plus frame, blah blah. And all combo in the corner, blah blah blah. Who could have got these combos? Literally pressed one button. Dumbass nigga. Autopilot. Dumbass nigga. In trouble, presses one button. Dumbass nigga. Oh, look at this shit. Look at this autopilot ass game. Nigga just mashing random screens. Fucking dumbass players, bro. In trouble, pops heat. Bro, get this fucking mechanic off the game. God damn. The fuck is this? What? This ain't no fucking Tekken game? Stop playing me again, bitch. This game is fake, bro. Know this game is fake. You especially know this game is fake than a motherfucker. And it's another stalking ass nigga.
Fight.
Fuck it in Dunwin sending the mods after these bums in the cavalry helicopter.
We're in the thick of it now.
Round 2. Fight. Are you breathing petrol? Or something more interesting? No, thank you. I'll just observe.
Damn.
Anytime I see that bitch character on my stream, I'm cutting off the gameplay off the rip. Anybody that uses Lily while I'm playing the game is insane. I've never played that character ever off stream in my life, unless it was Tekken 6.
Fight.
You can't be serious, bro. What is this fucking Fortnite ass Tekken?
Fortnite ass.
Round 2.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really, really hungry. Like super hungry. Like super duper hungry. No, I think I watched this one already. Man, this is gonna be amazing. Yeah, I got some weird messages. Dude, I forgot about the what? What was it? Alright. Same as usual. Man, I'm starving. Just can't wait to dig into my mom's food. Man, what am I gonna do without her? After this, I'm gonna be able to get another.
I'm eating the biggest daily meal plan in NFL history, and this is breakfast.
Should I get the Mercy one?
Number 1. A little while ago, JJ Watt shocked the world when he revealed his massive daily diet.
JJ required 2 breakfasts, 2 lunches, and 2 dinners. It's so big that it's about 5 days worth of food for the average person.
I have until midnight tonight to finish every single meal JJ had on his massive meal plan.
But here's where it's gonna get interesting. He also had a love for cheat meals. I'm gonna have to finish all of JJ's favorite cheat meals in addition to his massive meal plan, which is really gonna make this challenge extra challenging.
All right, this stuffed French toast is very filling.
After pouring myself some tasty milk, I decided to dive headfirst into the eggs. I made quick work of the eggs and moved on to the next item.
All right, off to a good start.
The next item in JJ's first breakfast, some healthy strawberries. These strawberries were very tasty, but also very filling.
Strawberries are down.
I moved on to the next item, blueberries. I knew that all this fruit was gonna fill me up quickly, but the next item was gonna be the toughest.
Woo! I feel so healthy. Now it's time to get to our oatmeal. It's like a rock. And don't worry, I'm just gonna put a little bit in. There's 2 types of people in this world. People that eat oatmeal with brown sugar and people that eat oatmeal without brown sugar. What team are you on? Comment down below.
At first, I regretted the brown sugar, but after my first bite, it's safe to say that regret went away. Oatmeal is one of the most filling foods out there, so I knew this might give me trouble.
Oatmeal.
delicious, but it's dense. It's like a brick.
Even though this oatmeal felt like a starchy sandbag going into my stomach, I was able to work my way through the rest of it.
All right, that might be catching up with me later.
The last part of JJ's first breakfast was a banana and an apple.
5, 4.
Fun fact about bananas, the most effective way of peeling them is actually from the bottom. What can I say? I know my bananas very well.
Alright everybody, JJ's first breakfast is complete. Now it's time to start breakfast number 2.
The first part of JJ's second breakfast was 2 slices of wheat toast, peanut butter, and banana, along with one more tasty dish. Alright, we have banana and peanut butter toast with some glorious. It's been a while since I've had a peanut butter banana honey sandwich. Woo! I moved on to the next item, 2 slices of wheat toast with jelly. This was pretty basic, but hey, you can't go wrong with toast.
Open fire!
Toast is down.
The last part of JJ's second breakfast was 4 eggs.
It's about 1:30 in the afternoon right now, which means I'm about 10.5 hours left in this challenge.
Since I combined breakfast 1 and breakfast 2, I decided that my strategy was going to be to do the same for both of JJ's lunches and his dinners. But with all the dense, healthy food JJ ate for breakfast, I was pretty worried about the rest of the day. Thankfully, the next meal on my list was the furthest thing.
Alright, everybody, it's time to take this challenge up to the next. I'm going to assume since JJ was able to take down 2 breakfasts, 2 lunches, and 2 dinners, that he has some experience in art. But now it's time to find out if he has experience in art.
Apparently, JJ is a big fan of brunch, and when he eats brunch, he really likes stuffed French toast. I also really like stuffed French toast. Oh, yeah. I knew this French toast, but this French toast was a flavor explosion like no other. I've eaten a lot of French toast in my life, but for some reason this tasted extra amazing. So when I got back to the rest of the French toast, I started feeling the effects of that giant cold in my life. But with only a few slices left, I got back to work on the remaining French toast. Despite how full I was, this French toast was delicious. The item up next, I wasn't so sure.
Right, well, that's not really a toast. Down. Now it's time for something that I'm really not sure I'm gonna like. This will be my first time trying to go. Oh, that's weird.
With the help of some maple syrup, I was able to work my way through this very bland tasting potato. And a few minutes later, this first cheat meal was French toast.
I gotta say, that French toast is absolutely magical.
I was feeling pretty good after this round, but those meals were the easiest meals of the entire day. The next meals on my list were lunches 1 and 2. Both of them had the most filling foods you can eat during a massive lunch. First up, side of broccoli.
Shout out to all the vegans watching this video.
This is about where things started.
There's a test subject.
With the help of some ranch dressing, I was able to make this broccoli more tolerable. It's hard to say what's more filling. Broccoli, or what I had to eat next.
Alright, our broccoli is down. That was...
Next up on the list, 3 chicken breasts. Now apparently JJ liked to rather chicken breasts and so that's what I decided to do. I was actually vibing pretty well with it. But JJ's sauce choice, I wasn't.
A lot of upset people out there, but there's one thing in this world that I really despise. And unfortunately, JJ had it on his side.
I was very expecting to sit down. And so I combined it with some ranch. After working my way through this chicken breast, all the protein was really starting to come. This is what breast.
Well, they are.
I was able to get down the rest of the chicken and then move on to the pasta. The final part of JJ's first meal was whole wheat pasta.
Looks like we got some pasta, but I can't use it. So I brought some plates. This is part of it. There's a test subject.
Pasta with Alfredo sauce is one of my favorite. So this tastes delicious.
I'm going to say something very controversial, but in my opinion, penne pasta is the best pasta.
If you're with me, go ahead and drop a pasta.
So I worked my way through the rest of the pasta, and then it was time for lunch. Number 2. Right. Lunch number 1 is down. The first part of JJ's second lunch was steamed carrots, which I wasn't a big deal. The ranch dressing was able to mask the taste of the steaks, but the next thing on JJ's list, there was nothing in this world that was going to taste bad. All I can say is that this dish was foul, and I never plan on ever. The last part of JJ's second lunch had more chicken breasts, which I again decided to eat. Then lunch 1 and lunch 2. Apparently barbecue he likes it so much that he gets smoked turkey and lean cuts of brisket and nails. Unfortunately, there aren't any places near me that serve smoke, but I was able to get the best brisket turkey subject.
Here we have it, everyone. We have some very tasty, authentic brisket.
I thought the French toast was going to be my favorite thing in this challenge.
Oh, that's pretty tasty.
But this barbecue brisket stole the show. I made sure to really enjoy it, because the meal I had next was going to be rough.
All right, everybody, and just like that, cheat meal number 2 is down. Everyone, it's about 5:30 right now, and I have dinner number 1 and number 2 left, along with the final cheat meal.
At this point, I had taken down just over 14,000 calories, which honestly is nothing if you've seen food challenges of mine before. The difficulty of this food challenge was less about the calorie content and more about the high volume foods on JJ's meal plan. Things like sweet potatoes and broccoli take up more space in the stomach and are harder to digest. But the hardest thing to digest at this point was protein. And over the last few hours, I'd eaten over a week's worth of protein, and dinner was about to have plenty more of it.
Everybody, we have dinner number 1 right here, and I just gotta say, I've never had lamb chops before, so you know what? I'm gonna try them out first.
I was fully expecting not to like these very much, but surprisingly, I did.
It's actually not bad. Almost forgot my beverage. No, this is not me peeing. This is me filling up my cup of water.
As soon as I got back to the lamb chops, my stomach started to fight back.
So much protein.
I was able to push through the rest of the lamb chops, but the next item was really
research, Dr. Z.
Lamb chops are down.
The next part of JJ's first dinner, another plate of pasta.
All right, next we're gonna get into our pasta right here.
Ring any bells?
For this plate of pasta, I decided to bring a familiar friend to the party, and I topped it with some bacon bits. As I took my first bite a few seconds later, I glanced over at what I had next. Let's just say I wasn't very excited. At this point, I was running out of stomach space completely. And I had to finish off dinner 1 with some asparagus, which was only going to fill my stomach up.
Finally, we have our ever so tasty asparagus. I know this is gonna suck. Oh, no way. There is no way.
Thankfully, I had it.
Everyone, I got you. All right.
Using a side of nacho cheese, I got started on the asparagus. After that was done, I just had 1 more dinner left.
All right, the asparagus is down along with the first dinner. Time for dinner number 2. For his second dinner, JJ Watt started with a tasty filet. Got some filet mignon right here.
I've done a lot of things in my life, but the thought occurred to me that I had never dipped a filet mignon in nacho cheese. Now this was everything.
No, we just cannot take any more meat.
That's what she said.
You need a very buttery bite. Go big or go home.
To be honest, I'm surprised my taste buds even work at this point.
Steak is done.
With my stomach nearing capacity, taking down the next item was going to be another side of steamed broccoli.
Single-handedly carried the whole thing.
It could be anything else in the world right now. Like, that could be a giant shoe on a plate, and I would much rather eat the shoe than this broccoli. It's kind of a familiar friend of the party.
Using some of my signature wow sauce, it was time to go after the last side of broccoli.
And they're like eating broccoli like
So bad.
I made it to the final aisle. The last JJ's second dinner was another plate of beef.
More pasta. Right now, I'm stuffed in there. Oh, it's like I have a newborn child over there.
The only problem now is figuring out how I was actually eating.
I can't eat Alfredo sauce again now. I gotta have something better. Oh, some marinara sauce. Dang it. I know I'm gonna get a lot of heat, but you know what, everybody? Every time, pop it up. I know all the Italians have just disliked the video, but everybody, let me introduce you to the most Americanized pasta dish you've ever seen in your life.
For a second, I actually thought whether or not I should actually put this foul creation in my mouth. But this was the last thing on JJ's menu, and I had to do it. As I stuffed this abomination in my mouth, the fullness really hit me. With plenty of time left in the challenge, I could take a break, but I made the decision to power through this pasta. And a few minutes later, with only a few bites left, I took down the rest of the pasta, and the challenge was complete. Almost.
With just over 3 hours left, I successfully finished every single meal on JJ Watt's massive meal plan. Now, I may have finished his regular diet plan, but everyone knows it's not over yet.
As I walked down the grocery store for the last item, it finally hit me how insane these pro athlete diets really are. Not only that, but with the amount of vegetables, lean protein, and fruit JJ was taking in every single day, he really does seem like a guy who genuinely likes eating healthy food.
According to people.com, JJ Watt enjoyed an entire package of Oreos for his cheat meal. Finished the whole package. And just like that, everybody, that has been the highest calorie meal plan in the NFL history. And don't forget to subscribe. Go watch another really fun food challenge that I did right recently, right up there. And
Triple kill. Victory.
This is me, and if I can finish all of this pizza, I'll break one of the most difficult.
it's time to start training.
Record number 1, fastest time to eat 1,620 French fries. Record holder, Matt Stoney.
Time to beat, 22 minutes and 52 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Eating 17 large orders of French fries in 22 minutes was going to be tough.
That shit must feel so goddamn dry.
Excuse me.
Until I had the next.
No wonder why it has a lot of water.
To get the win, I had to do 2 things. Keep a steady pace, along with eating the rest of the fries using the ball method. In a lot of competitive eating contests and food challenges, forming the fries into balls is a technique that helps people eat fries faster. But my body was already fighting back. These fries were not settling well. But with half the fries left, I was making very good progress.
I don't really like them very much.
At this point, flavor fatigue was hitting hard. But with time running out, the only thing I could do was keep eating.
Oh my goodness. Now you're a beast.
Unsurprisingly, I lost a few fries on the floor. And since this is a food challenge, I had to do what I had to do. And as my pace started to slow down, I knew this was going to be close.
This is going to be a rough week.
But with only a few handfuls of fries left, I was within reach of my first victory. And after shoving the last few handfuls of fries into my mouth, meal 1 was complete. Starting the week off with a win was exactly what I needed. But not only were the challenges going to get harder, but the time limits were as well. And with speed being my biggest weakness, I knew I needed something to really push me to eat faster.
This is the Wheel of Misfortune. On this wheel are 14 different consequences, ranging from having to use using only one hand to having the next challenge's time limit shortened by 45 seconds. this. If I fail any challenges this week, then I have to spend this week. And whatever consequence it lands on applies to the next.
She got me out of that
The wheel was
headshot,
there to
but-
motivate me, but to really push my capacity and speed, I knew I had to go for a challenge much bigger than the last one. Which is why I set my sights on a record so massive that it's held by the #2 ranked eater in the world.
Hi, what's the biggest pizza you guys have? Perfect. Can I get 8 of those, please?
It's pizza time. Record number 2, most pizza slices eaten in 10 minutes. The record, 83. Record holder, Jeff Esper. I knew that if I could beat this record, I'd have no issues with the challenge waiting for me at the end of the week.
I got paper towels. For some reason, I doubt I'll be needing them. 3, 2, 1, go.
As soon as I started on the pizza, I realized what was going to hold me back the most, the crust. Which left me with only one option, dunking. Dunking food in liquid is another eating technique, but even after doing this, I was still
Man, dude. How does he get me first try? I don't understand.
My only option at this point was to eat as many slices as I could and save the crust for later.
It wasn't even boosted.
Even though this pizza was delicious, and 81
That's
slices
done.
sounded semi-reasonable earlier, I eventually realized that I was in way over my head.
There's a test subject.
The challenge is done, and that was a complete fail. I've always been a capacity eater, and that was a lot of capacity and speed. I can tell this week is definitely going to be rough.
The ugly truth is that the record I'm training for is bigger than the one I just competitively failed.
You suck!
And while I do have triple the amount of time for it, I knew my lack of speed was going to hold me back the most. But what happened next was going to give me the perfect opportunity to improve it. The next challenge's time limit was shortened by 20 seconds. Record, fastest time to eat 100 cookies in 1 liter of milk. Record holder, Furious Pete. The original time limit was 16 minutes, but mine was about to be much shorter.
I can't afford to be losing any more of these challenges, so it's time to start.
When I failed Matt Stoney's 203 chips Ahoy cookie challenge earlier this year, I asked myself a very important question. Could I have eaten faster if I'd eaten like cereal? Well, in the next few minutes, I was about to have the answer I was looking for.
3, 2, 1.
I expected this strategy to help out a bit, but to be completely honest, this felt like I was using the best cheat code ever, and I was flying through this challenge.
Alright, 3 minutes of work here.
And only a few minutes later, I was already done with it.
Alright, well, we got bowls down. And about 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
Even though the cereal limit held on, I decided to eat the rest of the cookies like a civilized human being. Sort of.
10 minutes and 13 seconds. That has been 100 chips Ahoy cookies. Bath after that one.
Even though I smashed down 100 cookies in record time, beating this kind of challenge just wasn't going to cut it if I was going to have a chance at the big record. It was time for a serious capacity challenge. Hi there, can I get 50 crunchy tacos, please? 50? And a Diet Coke?
Alright, everybody, we're almost
Did he get?
halfway
How
through.
does he do that
And
every
even though
time?
I'm 2 for 1 on challenges so far, I won't lie.
Is that like
I'm a bit worried about this one. What can I say? I never had my full points.
It wasn't even boosted.
Record, fastest time to eat 50 Taco Bell tacos. Record holder, Brandon Wall. Time to beat, 58 minutes and 14 seconds.
3, 2, 1, go.
As I expected, the first taco tasted. All capacity challenges have one main goal, and that's to stretch the stomach as much as possible.
Only thing this is missing is stop. I got some low fat breakfast. I gotta watch my calories.
After some hopefully obvious sarcasm, I unleashed my appetite on this tray of tacos. And this challenge was off to a fantastic start.
Alright, I'm about 25% through this challenge. Making good time.
And then I remembered that while eating a lot of tacos always starts out fun, flavor fatigue always finds a way to catch up. Even though I was keeping a steady pace, I was just hoping I was going to fall apart. Oh, and speaking of falling apart,
Alright, everybody, we made it to halfway, and I just gotta say, Taco Bell, I love your tacos, but it seems to happen whenever I order them. Even though I love your tacos, I'm not a big fan of taco bottoms.
flavor fatigue was hitting harder than ever. But what was getting hit the hardest was my stomach.
Large tacos first off over hard tacos. And I just gotta say, hard tacos are superior. You wanna talk about it?
After 34 tacos, it's time to eat away 16 tacos left. I was thoroughly over the taste of tacos.
Pick out her breath.
But with only a few minutes left, it was time to put the pedal to the metal.
Right, everybody, we've made it past the 40 mark. We are just over 38 minutes in right now. Oh,
even though I only had a few tacos left, I was definitely tired.
I feel like my blood type is now taco. If you made it up into this point of the video, just drop a taco emoji down below.
And even though I was able to finish off the rest of the tacos to get the win, I was about to find out who the real winner was.
Just like that, everybody, just over 47 minutes.
Talk about one.
أصلا.
Sometimes my own appetite terrifies me, but nothing was as terrifying as the call I had to make the following morning.
Yeah, hi. I was actually wondering, how much do you charge to compare
On the plus side, I was 3-1 for the week. And with 2 challenges left before the big one, my motivation was sky high. But not only was the next challenge bigger than the last one, it was 4 times the total challenge. Record fastest time to eat 100 ribs. Record holder fastest time.
98, 99, 100. 100.
Time to beat, 49 minutes and 56 seconds.
And you're probably expecting some sort of meat joke, but you're not gonna get one. I'd probably butcher it anyways. 3, 2, 1.
Since I'm a huge lover of ribs, the first bite was incredibly delicious. Just like yesterday's taco challenge, I knew that my biggest enemy in completing this was gonna come down to flavor fatigue. So it was crucial to do one important thing. Eat as many dry ribs as I could and save the sauce for later.
First, 8 ribs are down. So far, this is going absolutely amazing.
This is gonna be I don't need
I held off for as long as I could, but I had to get it.
Guys, they're really pissing me off.
I
fucking lost the first one just because of him.
It was all about.
The smoky and sweet combination was everything my
Kept
taste buds
distracting me until he got me.
After reinvigorating my taste buds, I decided that the rest of the ribs were gonna need a shower. A barbecue sauce shower.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is like a carnivore's dream and a vegan's worst nightmare. Shout out to all the vegans that are watching. If you're vegan and you're watching, I love you. Even though you probably don't love me right now.
After going back to work on the rest of the ribs, it only took a few minutes before flavor fatigue came back to visit me in full force, which left me with one option.
Admittedly, flavor fatigue is really starting to hit me right now, so I figured I would bring some necessary deliciousness to the party so that we can accessorize these ribs the way they can be accessorized. With wow sauce.
I think it's just
Yummy. Oh, yummy.
Although he did.
Wow sauce came in clutch. And my taste buds were back to life, but with more than half the ribs left, I was gonna need more help than that to get it in eventually. And to make things worse, these ribs were slowly filling me in.
I gotta say, barbecue is my favorite food. Shout out to all the vegans that are watching. I wanna know down below what your favorite food is to watch me eat during this weekend. Drop a comment below.
Even with the wow sauce and barbecue sauce, flavor fatigue was hitting harder than it did yesterday, and that was not good. To make things worse, my stomach was getting fuller and fuller.
Pretty ripped out right here.
He's not England, I think you guys don't know. I don't know. Serious people.
Because the world record I was trying to beat was
glad I'm not the other one.
I'm almost at the 37 mark. I have at least 20 bones, 25 bones left.
I knew at this point that this was going to be inevitable.
Huge, man. Look at that rib.
But to my disappointment,
it's like one of my arms.
The biggest ribs were the last one. Which unfortunately for me, meant disaster. Hoping I could pull off some sort of miracle, I kept eating.
Absolutely splash me dry.
But in the end, Matt Stoney's 100 rib challenge was just too much for me.
Matt, you are a absolute savage, dude. I need a shower and a vegetable.
This may come as a surprise, but despite being 15 ribs short, I still felt confident going into the last prep challenge. But day 6 was the most important day of the week. I knew the last challenge had to push my speed and capacity more than anything else had over the week. In my eyes, there was only one food challenge capable of this. Time for some calorie shit, my own. I was able to stuff 15,000 calories down my throat in 15 minutes back in 2020 for one main reason. Liquid calories. After doing that, both my brain and my stomach told me that doing anything like that ever again would be impossible. Now, 3 years later, here I was making two 1,500 calorie shakes with lots of peanut butter and chocolate milk. And little did I know what was about to happen next. I was about to make this impossible challenge even more impossible. It's time to see what the consequence is going to be for this meal. Doing a challenge with no liquids meant I couldn't use the shakes, which meant I was in serious trouble. Until I got it. The extra 5,000 calorie jar of peanut butter I grabbed was my backup plan. While there was well over 20,000 calories on the table, if any of the items were taking too long to eat, I could use the extra peanut butter to give me the calories I need. But what I did next was about to save me the most time.
Where is she?
It may not look very pretty, but combining the cheesecake and Nutella and the peanut butter and cookies was the only way I was going to have a shot at beating this record. But to have the motivation I needed for this, there was just one last thing for me to do. I have well over 15,000 calories on the table, everyone, but just because I need some extra motivation to help me eat faster, if I beat my old record, then you gotta subscribe if you're not subscribed already. But if I fail, then you gotta get it. I started with the Nutella top cheesecake first. 3, 2, 1.
How did I do that? How did I do that?
15,000 plus calories in 15 minutes. But I'm pretty sure I set another record as I stuffed this cheesecake down my throat. Because I'm pretty sure 5,000 calories in 5 minutes is enough. Regardless, I moved on to peanut butter cookie sandwich.
Oh my god, how did I get myself?
At first. Turns out when you put thousands of calories of peanut butter on a few cookies, it tends to be a bit much. One more time. After working through the rest of the cookies, flavor fatigue was back, and I was faced with an important decision. Go after the peanut butter next for easy calories, or do the trail mix. It was a gamble, but I chose the trail mix. Mainly because the thought of eating more peanut butter was fun. With 3,000 calories left, I had to clear both containers. This was going to be close. With all the debris on the table, I knew I had to get a handful towards the peanut butter. I gave it everything I had.
Going
all
along.
I got the win in just 15 minutes.
I can't, bro.
I may not have ranks, but after spending the last 6 days attached to my table, my exercise bike, and my toilet, it sure felt like I had. After taking on records held by some of the greatest eaters on Earth, it was now finally time to put my 6 days of training to the test and go after the biggest world record eating challenge out there. A challenge so big that the person with the record is the #1 ranked eater on Earth, Joey Chestnut. In 2020, the internet went crazy when Joey single-handedly ate not 10, not 20, but 32 of one of the most iconic fast food menu items of all time, the Big Mac. But what's even more mind-blowing is that he did it in only 38 minutes. I won't lie, setting up the massive wall of boxes was very troubling. Everyone, I've spent the entire week preparing for this moment. But after 6 days of training, it's finally time to go after the biggest world record eating challenge. It's time to see where all the training got me. 3, 2, 1. I started off this challenge slow. First Big Mac down in 1 minute. I needed to eat 8 full Big Macs per minute for 38 minutes to beat the record. But I was about to find out for myself that doing that was going to be way easier said. Alright, Big Mac number 8. Even though this felt like David versus Goliath, I was eating way faster than I thought it would, until flavor fatigue. Alright, first 10 Big Macs are down. Shout out to Joey Chestnut. Joey, you're an animal. I did bring some low-calorie ranch to the party. Watch our calories once again. I was on track for now, but I was filling up very fast. A few minutes later, I was almost halfway done, but my pace began to slow down drastically. Oh my goodness. Oh man. There was only one thing left to do. Dunk. Gotta do what you gotta do. My pace was back on track. 18 Big Macs are down. But I was very full. That's quite the Big Mac, baby. Of course, I forgot to bring paper towels to the party. I don't like how you even need them anyways. It was time for one last push. If I was going to beat this record now, I knew that what I needed most was some sort of miracle. You guys have made it up in this point of the video.
Why don't you go ahead and drop a burger emoji down below?
The only thing left to do was to use my water to soften up as many Big Macs as I could. But instead of helping me, this just made me nauseous.
Oh, it's not good. Oh, it's not good at all.
With time running out, I was now full beyond belief.
I've reached the 30-minute mark. Oh, I hate Big Mac so much right now. Oh.
Things were continuing to get worse.
Oh, McDonald's. Why'd you do this to me?
But as time ticked down, I remembered something I said at the very beginning of this challenge.
I can tell this week is definitely gonna be rough.
And a few seconds later, it all finally hit me. And no, I'm not talking about how badly I needed a fart. I finally realized that in the end, this world record was gonna remain unbeaten. After making it this far only to fall short, I finally accepted that to beat a record like this, you have to have the speed and capacity of the world's top eaters. But while I'm not the world's best eater, making it all this way made me realize I am good at one thing.
Well, everyone, there's still more Big Macs on this table, and I've spent way too much time eating this week to stop now.
To me, making it through 7 days of eating challenges requires a skill more important than speed or capacity.
All right, I'm done now.
Endurance.
It is about 3 hours later.
This challenge made me realize that while I may not be the world's greatest eater, my eating endurance will always carry me to the finish line because to me,
I'll pick that up later.
crossing the finish line is always better than not crossing it at all.
Everyone, this challenge took me just over 3 hours to finish, which means I definitely didn't train hard enough, but at least I was able to finish off this week strong. Hopefully you all enjoyed this challenge. Be sure to go check out all the eaters I mentioned in this video down below in the description. Be sure to give the video a like if you haven't already, and if you're new around here, be sure to subscribe to the channel for more crazy food challenges just like this one.
I'm starving. I'll be right back, guys.
Land in the sky.
I'm letting fast food companies control my diet for the next 7 days, and Sonic is first up. Your new peanut butter burger
Military activity, no people,
looks good.
cornfields.
Like
It's
this message if you
UFO
think I
central.
should eat 15. That'd be crazy if they replied. That's
Yeah, you good? Yeah. Fucking wheelchair. You probably regret. You probably regret bringing that.
Yeah.
10 minutes away. More rock stuff. I think there's paved road the rest of the way. I don't have a night vision camera because they're expensive. I don't know. I'm using a phone to stream. I mean,
It will. Well, they
hissed and turned around.
Yeah. Bite and rip your leg open.
It's that strong.
Oh, it's true. And then I just landed at the airport, and then.
あの夢を描く I love this song too. Santa's Bomba. It's actually a song, March 9th.
Damn, that's not.
Your name?
They're just random, so.
Lost during like a war, and they just put them there, like on display.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Maybe that's where all the items are.
Nah, they look like newer stuff, not old war shit. It's an old like septic tank or something. I'm sure after World War II, they probably did a sweep of the land and collected everything that they could see that wasn't hidden to like clean up, you know?
Where the fuck are we? Is this the way?
Yeah, just follow this road to the left and to the right and then to the right.
Does it go right here as well? What is this?
Goes into some property. Dumping household waste or appliances on this farm road is illegal. Oh yeah, well,
That's what people do here.
yeah, it doesn't. Your sign means nothing because I mean there's trash everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all just dumped trash everywhere. Maybe it's Americans. Look, someone's been here recently, a bunch of carrots.
The fuck?
Maybe it's Japanese people that are
Did you eat
dumping.
one of those carrots?
No, fuck no. I don't know what the fuck's on those carrots. Like, I guess it's like a bad batch or of carrots or something.
Smells good though. Smells like a carrot.
Alright, give it a bite. Fucking, there's a reason they dumped them.
That's dirty as fuck. What is that? This bag.
But fucking dirt, I don't know, old dirt thing. This is some like mint or something. Maybe weed, I don't know. There's a bag over here, or a blanket or something. Giant snail on it.
Is there anything else on here? Maybe a snake? But there's, why is it so like solid? Oh, it's on like a pole or something. There's something under.
Kick it off. Oh, there's something in it.
What the fuck?
There's something inside. Open it.
Yeah, it sounds like a bottle.
Something inside of it.
Bro, what if there's a snake in there though? She gonna jump me.
I mean, it already would have, because you kicked it off.
Yeah, maybe it would have came out.
Rip the snail. It's gonna be like a severed head or something.
It's empty.
Huh?
Bro, I swear I heard something.
No, there was definitely something.
There's nothing. What the fuck?
What? Maybe it was that thing?
Huh?
Maybe it was that thing?
This? Maybe.
What the fuck? So weird.
Yeah.
Wasn't there something? There was definitely something. That's so weird. There was definitely something. That's so weird.
It's like it was never touched.
Huh.
You are now the owner of an evil spirit? Fuck off.
It literally sounded like somebody's head or something was in there. Look, another one.
Just trash. There's a bag.
Nothing in this one.
It's weird. How is this a tourist attraction with all this trash here? I don't get it.
I don't think it's actually a tourist attraction. I think it's a. I think anyone can label anything on Google as a tourist attraction. I think somebody was driving by, saw a scarecrow, was like, "Oh, this looks interesting. Let me tag it as a tourist attraction." I mean, it only had like 7 reviews, and all the reviews were like, "This thing's cool, but what? Like, why am I here?"
Yeah.
You could label something as a tourist attraction just to lure people out and murder them.
That's pretty smart.
I mean, yeah. I'm sure you probably get at least one person a week. Rain. Hitting the bushes.
What is it? Footsteps. Wait.
Don't run.
Brother? Ice?
It's rain. Let me see the umbrella. Anything to keep distance from any creature.
Ooh.
It tries to.
I swear I thought someone was coming at us there. Oh my god.
I think it's the rain dropping on trees, dude. Let's just keep going.
Fuck me in the ass. That was freaky as fuck, man. And the adrenaline started pumping.
Yeah, I think it's just the.
It's weird how it was so like sudden. Is that a light? What the fuck is that?
I think it was just rain dropping on trees.
That's a reflection. Never mind.
I don't know what kind of. I don't know. I mean, just remember, animals are more scared of us than we are of them. I don't know what kind of animals are out here, but worst case is a boar, I think, and that's not even that bad. A boar ain't nothing. What is this? A photo of a sign?
Random wild animal noises. Bro. There's no way that's rain. Bro.
Bro, don't step near me, bro. We gotta keep our distance, because you're gonna end up tripping on me if I need to move or like do something, you know? We gotta keep distance from each other, so we have room to move around if we need to fight. If you're right on my ass, and I fucking step back and I trip over you, we're both fucking dead. I think it's rain, dude.
It has to be rain, right?
Yeah.
Now it sounds like rain.
Well, let's keep moving.
I'm gonna swing the wheelchair or something then.
Bro, what do you mean? Every time you hear a noise, you step away from the wheelchair and hide behind my asshole by fucking 3 inches.
Yeah, I'm hiding, bro.
So how you gonna swing the wheelchair? You abandon the wheelchair every time. The umbrella's the best thing I have. I'll just fucking swing at a motherfucker, and it's broke. Bro, these umbrellas are ass, dude. You swing it one time and the shit breaks. These metal pits sticking out is like a knife. Just stab it with this. Well, this is a cape full of suicides, so it could be haunted as well. Maybe these are the ghosts coming at us. Maybe we'll run into a military training or something. And we'll see a bunch of Marines like hiding in the bushes. They're gonna think we're part of the training and beat the shit out of us. And be like, oh, sorry, we thought you were the enemy.
Yeah, it seems like there's no noise here. There's just that one area. Weird fucking rain noise.
I don't know how we're gonna get back to the city.
Yeah.
There's not a soul out here. Not a single person. I think the lighthouse should be right around this corner here. Alright, it's too dark, man. Where's this fucking stupid lighthouse? It said it was 2 minutes away. Oh, I see it now. I see the light. There it is. Ooh. Those cars here. Who's here at this time of night? The light. We've made it to the light.
We survived.
There's toilets here too. What is this thing, a portal? Too bad it's nighttime, so we can't see the water. This is like the ocean right here. We're at a cape. This is some World War II fucking memorial or something. Battle of Okinawa. This is probably where they landed, where the Americans like landed or something. I don't know. They like fucking did their shit, dude. The night photo thing isn't going to work because I'm pointing it at the ocean. There's nothing for the IR to bounce off of. It only works when there's stuff where you can bounce off of. What the fuck? What is that? So we can't actually go to the lighthouse, it looks like. This is as close as we can get, I think. No, wait, hold on. There's a path. I feel like there's a path over here. I think we can go to the lighthouse this way.
Is this the most southern point?
Yeah, most southern point of Okinawa.
Damn, that's cool.
I don't think we can get any closer than this. Yeah, I'll translate it. "120 meters east of this location stood the Asaya Roxy Lighthouse, built by the United States after the last war. However, ships sailing offshore complained that the light was too weak to be seen from far away. So the Japan Coast Guard erected the first large-scale lighthouse here. In 1972, after the island was returned to Japan, as an important marker for the ships passing. So, all right, I mean, that's interesting. The light can reach 18 nautical miles, 34 kilometers.
Damn, far as fuck.
So I guess if you're like in a fucking boat out in the middle of the ocean, you get lost or whatever, you just follow the light back to shore. Alright, how do we back to the city?
Now what?
I don't know. We're fucked. We're literally fucked. No idea.
Where's the nearest, like, kind of civilization area? Maybe we can get a taxi there.
The nearest, I mean, the city we came from.
Really? Is there no other, like, buildings around here? Convenience store or something?
Let's see, a convenience store.
Chicken, maybe? Maybe it's walkable.
There's another cape. There's a coast. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. Hold on, let me pee.
You can
Okay.
go to the toilet over there.
51-minute walk that way. So either 51-minute walk that way or 25-minute walk that way. Okay, hold this for a sec. Let me pee. So probably 25-minute walk to the nearest like restaurant, it looks like.
Okay.
I don't know if there's anything at the restaurant, but
Yeah. You're stuck, buddy? I don't think we're stuck. Surely there's a way back, guys. There has to be. There has to be a way back. No, he went to the toilet, guys. I'm just looking at the lighthouse here. At Cape Can, at the southern tip of the island, many Japanese soldiers and civilians committed suicide by jumping off the cliff. Jeez, that's wild.
you got that IQOS on you?
Yeah.
Can I use it?
Yeah.
25 minutes ain't that bad.
Yeah, that's alright.
That's only to the nearest civilization thing, though. That's not like a city or anything. It's just,
Maybe we can get it.
let me even see if it's open. It's 10 o'clock. I doubt it's open. What even is this place? It's not open, but it's an ice cream shop in the middle of nowhere. Let me look up where the nearest convenience store is. Ooh.
Remember the taxi driver said there was a taxi stand? He said that? He said there's no taxis here.
Yeah, there's
nothing here.
Yeah, the taxi stand where? At this time of night? The nearest convenience store is
2 minutes from where he dropped you over. Really?
bullshit.
I don't believe that. Kian is a town near there. Alright, here you go.
Yeah, 21-minute walk is the nearest town, is Kian.
You can smoke it, you don't have to press anything. Just drag up and roll the cigarette.
Not bad.
Sorry?
Shouldn't be smoking this when I'm sick, but
Yeah,
need,
probably not.
need some nicotine. I'm getting a little nicotine craving. No, craving. I just don't have any more Zins on me. All right, well, 25-minute walk.
It's all right.
Let's not waste any time.
Let's go.
They have these IQOS things in Korea too.
Yeah.
They're popular there?
Yeah.
News just in Louis X is being released tomorrow from prison. Is it going to continue to stay in Japan or go home? What do you think, Paul? Go hard or goo?
Where'd you hear that from? I hope that's true. I assume he would probably leave Japan if that's, if that's true.
Actually, if I was him, I would not stay here.
I mean, yeah, he should definitely not stay here.
Even if he doesn't do anything,
I would say he should go to Korea, but realistically, he probably supposed to go home.
Yeah.
He just spent 20 days in jail, whatever. He should probably go home. How long has it been? Has it been 21 days yet? I mean, surely, right? There you go.
Oh, it's finished?
Well, I'm finished.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll just take the butt so you don't get sick.
Stink,
Does it even have tobacco? What is it?
Yeah, it does.
There's nothing in it.
Wait, show me.
It's just a hole. There's nothing in it.
Here. See? That's the filter.
Oh man, let's see. Keon.
So sick. I wonder how many other places I could get to do this. It's time for dinner.
For the next week, I'm gonna find out just how much I can get fast food companies to challenge a guy like me to eat. Which could be quite a lot, considering that only a few hours before this, I asked every fast food company in my city to challenge me.
Should my next meal be 200 or 250 McNuggets?
Rule number 1, I have to finish every challenge I get this week.
10 or 12 burritos for dinner. I'm trying to get a little beefier.
Rule number 2, I'm only allowed to eat what fast food companies tell me I can eat.
I ate your entire menu once and it was the best decision of my life. Like this and I'll double it.
If I break any of those rules this week,
how many of your wings should I eat for dinner? My record is 150, not to brag or anything.
Then this challenge is fake.
Hopefully I can get some decent sized meals this week. That's gonna be rough.
Going into the week, I had no idea how many replies I was gonna get.
These are outstanding.
And honestly, I didn't have the highest expectations.
But in my opinion, they just need one more thing.
Which is why I decided to add a bit more calories to the first meal.
More peanut butter.
And even though I may have gone a little bit too overboard,
alright, that was a bit too much peanut butter.
I was able to finish off meal 1 with a W.
Whew.
The week was starting off fantastic, and it was about to get even better.
Alright, it's time to see which companies reply back.
Boom!
Alright, so we have 2 DMs, Del Taco and Crumble. Crumble just hit me with quite an unexpected surprise.
I'd like to eat a ridiculous amount of your cookies in my next challenge. How many do you think it should be?
Challenge accepted. Wow, these are much bigger than I remembered.
The last thing I was expecting was free food. So to get that and a challenge was a win-win.
9 out of 10. That was sensational.
And even better news, these cookies were going down easy.
7.5 out of 10. I think this is strawberry cheesecake. Good thing I'm getting some fruit in today.
But the second box was twice as heavy.
First box, down.
And it also had twice the calories.
Whew, look at that.
As I started on the 2 chocolate chunk cookies, I could feel a massive sugar rush approaching.
8.5 out of 10. Now we have the cannoli flavor.
Thankfully, the cannoli flavor was pretty low on the sweetness scale. But the next one up not only was the sweetest,
9 out of 10. It was the only one that wasn't actually a cookie. The cinnamon square. Woo! I think it was pretty clear. I have no words. It was my favorite. Box number 2 is down. I'm about
that
to
gift
wait.
where it's like
The sugar.
which direction is she going with?
Good thing I've got some salt coming up next. Your new beef burrito tacos look incredible. I'd like to order a bunch of them in my next video, but I can't figure out if I want 20 or 30. How many do you think I should order? Hi there, I'd like 30 beef burrito tacos, please. This should be interesting. I knew that was gonna happen. While I was a bit overwhelmed with how many tacos were in my car, I was blown away at how good these tasted. Burrito tacos are filled with meat, cheese, and come with a side of broth for them to be dipped in, which takes their flavor up a few notches. I gotta say, my first time at Del Taco, and I'm definitely returning, because this is amazing. After all the sugar from earlier, the sodium was exactly what I needed. Until I got to taco number 16. Oh, I feel like I'm tacoed out right now. Whew. Even though this was more than I expected, it was worth the surprise that came a few minutes later. My goodness, that was a lot of salt. Ah, that's sick. That is so cool. You know what? I wonder how many fast food restaurants I can get to follow by the end of this video. Now that I say that, I hope I don't get blocked. I drove home thinking day 2 was over. But what happened next was about to show me how unpredictable this week was gonna be. All right, you guys, Papa John's just DM'd me. I have no idea what I said to them. Your new epic garlic stuffed crust pizza looks yummy. Reply to this with a pizza emoji if you think I should order enough for a family of 6. Okay, I just gotta say, I have no idea what I was thinking when I typed that DM. How many people does a large Papa John's pizza even? Papa John's response made me realize one crucially important thing about this week. DMs could pop up in my inbox at any time. This is when I decided to aim to finish each challenge as soon as it showed up in my inbox. Because if challenges stacked on top of each other, my chances of making it through this week would be cut significantly. Speaking of cutting things, this is how I cut carbs. On another note, this pizza was delicious. But there was one last thing I needed to do before I decided whether it was truly epic or not. There's always room for wow sauce at the party. I thought Papa John's DM was the last surprise of the day, but there was one more waiting for me. There's no way it could be a fast food place. It's like 8 o'clock. I thought all the fast food places are even closed. That was just an email from Papa John's asking me to rate my experience, to which I'd give it a 5 out of 5 stars. I feel like I just took a bath in garlic. Admittedly, I was pretty full at the end of day 2. But after getting free cookies and a major fast food place to follow me, the week was starting to feel less like a challenge and more like an adventure. But unfortunately, what was waiting for me next was something I've never faced in any challenge I've ever done. Now it's time to see how many DMs I have in my inbox today. I'm not gonna lie, yesterday was a little much, so today I'd be okay with a little bit less.
I kept that.
Ouch, that's kind of disappointing. I guess I can wait a little bit.
Why did they come from this side?
Raising cats. That's cold, man. No way. I figured some places would take their time with getting back to me, but after looking at the clock and seeing that it was already 3 p.m., there was only one thing. Need to follow us. I figured that if I gave a few of these companies a lunch, I'd get some of them to challenge me. I got surprised today, but I'm 99% sure I'm gonna have a lot of score for tomorrow. Why is this starting to feel like I want to pass down on dating experiences? Alright, now I'm frustrated. Rule number 1 is that I'm only allowed to eat what companies tell me to, which I thought would be a deterrent to me the challenge. But now, that was working against me. I was gonna learn. I've already messaged every fast food company within a 20-mile radius of me, so now I'm expanding fast food restaurants to fast casual restaurants as well. Maybe I should be one.
Ah, my aim is dog shit.
The menu's looking so small. Only 250 items. I bet you won't challenge me to eat everything.
Fast casual restaurants typically have smaller quantities, which I figured would give me much higher chances of getting
at least I got her.
6 or 8 racks of baby back ribs for dinner. I dare you to do
This
that.
guy lagging or something?
But with how hungry I was,
so
there was
sluggish.
one more thing I wanted to try. Maybe fast food places read their comments more than they read their DMs.
Your pan pizza is fire. Like this comment, and I'll eat. How do I want to do this? If you think I should eat 10 of them tonight. Whoops, I kind of messed that one up. But I did just send 7 new places DMs, and I'm very confident.
Some of them.
I started to think this entire challenge was just a waste of time, but this week was about to go very surprising.
Guys, I just got a DM but I just do not remember what I said to them.
Last year, I ate 16 bowls of your pasta. Reply with the pasta. I think I should go for 18. I bet. Even though I was incredibly busy at the stage, I knew that I was going to have my work cut out. I knew that if I was going to break my old record, I was going to need some extra motivation to be faster. Cheese ravioli up first. After 2 days without eating food, every bite of this pasta tastes incredible. I got to work on the ravioli, and after only a few short minutes, I had 4 out of 18 plates complete.
Where's 4 plates? Oh, man.
But as I started on the 2 plates of lasagna, I ran into an unexpected issue.
Lost.
I thought he was smoking a sec.
Alright, technical difficulties. Back to work. Oh man, what do we do next? So many options. Spaghetti meatballs. I just want. After the first plate of spaghetti, I realized I had forgotten something crucial. In my opinion, it's a crime to go to Olive Garden and not order breadsticks, but it's an even bigger crime to go to Olive Garden and not do this. Use your breadstick as an edible spoon. The thing about pasta challenges is that they always start out good, but eventually the sodium always catches up. Lost count how many plates of pasta. But figuring I was probably near the halfway point, I knew the last thing I could do was slow down. I was able to finish off the spaghetti and set my sights on the 5 cheese ziti next. You guys gotta comment down below what your favorite pasta dish is. Mine, well, it's coming up next. Saving my favorites for last is a method I usually use to get through meals like this. But at this point, I was just hoping I was gonna make it there. I can't take it anymore, I need reinforcements. I know every Italian watching this video is gonna cringe, but you know what? There's always a place for ranch in the party. While the ranch was good, at plate 13, my body was fighting back.
So hot. And not in a good way, I mean, actually, like, heat hot.
Even though I was eventually able to make my favorite pasta, I was beyond.
We're 14 touches down. I have quite the pasta right now.
Despite the fact I looked 18 months pregnant, I was within reach of food, but I had 4 more plates to go. A few minutes later, I had finally arrived.
Oh, come on, dude! Which grenade is that? That wasn't even near me.
To beat a record like this in the middle of a week-long eating challenge,
That's so
definitely is a
bullshit.
Well, the good news is I beat my old record.
But the target was 18, and a challenge is a challenge. Completing this challenge was a total surprise.
Alright, I'm gonna lay on the couch like a beached whale.
But it wasn't the only surprise of the night.
Yes, I would say that.
Even though I was beyond stuffed, I was glad that my persistence.
This guy's sitting on the fucking edge for
but I
no
was about to
reason.
find out why you should always be careful.
Some asshole. You even get the
Day
tracer.
5 last night was kind of a lot. I'm not gonna hope that today I get no food because I did that a few days ago and I feel like I don't.
Oh well, they're not even gonna like it anyways. Well, it looks like I was lucky.
One Domino's pan pizza clocks in at 24. Multiply that by 10, and you get 24,000 calories, which now I had to find some way to eat.
I just hope it doesn't have to land one.
I knew there was no way I was going to be able to finish all these pizzas on day 5, so my strategy was to eat them food next day, which I thought was a pretty solid plan until this time.
Guy's like the worst healer, man.
Come on, you gotta be kidding me. I ate 10 Pazookas once. I'm thinking of trying to break
The
my record.
fucking
I think I
hamster
should
is
go
just
for
like
12.
focusing me the whole
Question
time.
mark.
The exact thing I didn't want to happen was now happening. While I could have kept eating the pizza, the sodium from the night before had fried my taste buds. So I decided to end this meal and set my sights on the Bazookas instead.
My stomach's about to be more upset than my tail was after I stepped on it last night.
That's not.
You should have kept running.
Pray for my soul and my pancreas. I decided to get some refrigerated ice cream because, you know, I gotta watch my calories.
My strategy was to go after the Bazookies, and if I still had the stomach space, work on as much of the pizza as I could.
8 out of 10.
On the plus side, after all the salt I'd eaten in the last few challenges, these Bazookies tasted incredible.
Sugar cookie. Oh, great. Pick that up later. No cherries, really? That's plain.
After the hot fudge Bazooki, I went after the one I got by mistake.
My least favorite, white chocolate macadamia nut. I'm gonna give that one a 3 out of 8.
As I got into the 2 triple chocolate chunk Bazookies, things were actually going better than I expected, but a sugar crash was on its way, and it was about to hit me with full force.
The last one's 8 out of 10. This next one, I have really no idea what it's doing on the menu, but it's gluten-free Suzuki. Moment of silence for everybody out there that's gluten-free. This next one I'm very excited about. Strawberry shortcake. Had to get some fruit.
At this point, my worst fear was getting another reply and then all I could do was keep eating over the pizza.
We had the last 2 Suzuki's, and if I can get these down to DJ's, I will have beaten your challenge. No offense, though, I probably won't be eating for a long time after this.
Fortunately for me, I didn't receive any other DMs for the rest of the day.
Oh, my sweet goodness.
But with how unbelievably full I was at this point,
I'll feel that one tomorrow morning.
and the fact I had 20,000 calories of pizza still left for me to eat, I knew that if I did get another massive challenge, there'd be no way I was going to be able to make it through the rest of the week. So needless to say, when I checked my DMs the next morning, I was a little nervous.
Day 6. Pink Japanese.
No challenges was good news for me. Now I just had to focus on finishing the rest of the pizzas.
Only 9 pizzas to go. Everyone, I have 9 pizzas on my table, and my goal is to have them all finished by the end of the day.
My strategy was to get
Oh shit, he's angry, bro.
as soon as possible. So if I did get any surprises later on, I'd have the stomach space to handle it. But as I started on the Wisconsin 6 cheese pizza, I realized that was going to be much easier
Forgot that I
said
have a
than
fucking
done.
Lucio.
Pizza number 2 is down. So we got next. I know a lot of people are going to be concerned about the calorie content of this challenge. I just want to say, don't worry. I got the diagnosis to help cancel out all this.
After some hopefully healthy sarcasm, I moved on to the next pizza.
Whew.
And after that is when things really started to go downhill.
Oh man, this is not going in a very good direction. Oh, look at that. I'm trying so hard to contain my excitement.
And this is when the unthinkable happened.
Sweet goodness, it has pineapple on it. Oh. Oh.
They have no
The
awareness
ranch may have been able to
whatsoever.
save me, but this pizza was taking
You
up
guys
way too
have
much space
no
in my stomach.
awareness.
I can't believe I just subjected myself to that.
I moved on to the barbecue chicken next, but at this point, pizza was the last thing on my mind.
It just like tastes like pizza at this point.
My worst fear was getting another notification and having another massive meal to eat. And with the noises my stomach was making, that was the last thing I needed.
He goes to Echo. I mean, come on.
Which is why
Say
after
you
counting the
don't want
pizzas I had left and looking at the clock, I decided what my next move needed to be.
My stomach is in another dimension, but I have 5 pizzas left. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna finish them.
It was clear that all the food I'd eaten had caught up with me. So before I came back to the table a few hours later to eat more calories, I figured I would try to burn some.
Dang it, this did get a little later start. There's some cheese action right there.
The texture change definitely reinvigorated my taste buds, for the first few bites at least. My goal was to finish these pizzas.
Sweet goodness. I should say, oh my salt goodness.
And with how
how full I was, that was starting to be less. I feel like I'm intoxicated with pizza right now. I don't even know what this one is. Looks like it has vegetables on it, which is probably really good for me right now. As I took each bite, I only got fuller. This was not really good. And with another entire day still left in this challenge, I could get a DM at any time. I knew I had to finish as much as possible. Oh, I wish this was a vegetable. As I started on the 8th pizza, each bite was becoming more and more. All the dough, toppings, and cheese were taking up valuable stomach space. Why couldn't this just be a salad? I may have been able to make it through 7 pizzas. But with 2 left, I had reached my breaking point. Nope, can't do it. As midnight approached, I realized there was zero chance I was going to be able to finish the last 2 pizzas. The only option I had was to save them for the last day. All I could hope for was an empty box when I looked at it. I knew that getting through this day was going to be harder than the only thing I can do is wait for my stomach to set, which is exactly what I did. And ironically, the same chair I was in a few days ago when this challenge first began. Boom! That's so sick. Even though it was almost 5 p.m., I finally sat down to get started on what I thought was the end. Oh, it's gonna be a long time before I eat one wicked pizza ever again. But little did I know, I was about to learn a valuable lesson. Food challenges are a lot like life. There's no more pizza. Sometimes you get hit with unexpected surprises. I feel like I'm a big dog.
Nah, fuck.
No. I was too terrified to
these guys are dog shit.
But all I could do was prepare for the worst. Well, everybody, the last pizza is down. But unfortunately, I'm not. I can't bring myself to
I'd like my dessert from tonight's video to be a ridiculous amount of caramel pecan buns. How many do you think it should be? Winky face emoji.
An hour later, I was off to Cinnabon. Finally, it was time for me to actually open up their DM. I just gotta do it.
Let's stick together.
All I gotta say is shout out to Cinnabon. The reply I got from Cinnabon reminded me of an old saying. Those who expect the worst, I love you, Cinnabon, can never be the same. Whoever said that sounds very wise and everything. But clearly they've never had it. Thank goodness that's how it was. There's a test subject. 5 large pizzas,
They have us outnumbered.
Hello? I see a hostile.
Fuck happened?
Take the objective.
Bro, somebody hacked my goddamn computer. The hell is that? Unknown hardware error?
Play of the game.
It's high time.
Surrender to my will.
What the fuck is happening?
I'm eating the entire menu wherever my Tesla takes me for the next 7 days, and today is day number 1. Rule number 1, I have to finish the entire menu at least 7 restaurants this week that all must be chosen by my Tesla, which every Tesla does when you hit the secret hungry button inside. Rule number 2, I have to finish a minimum of 1 menu per day. Rule number 3 is where it's gonna get interesting. Because the day I start each challenge is the day I have to finish each challenge. If I can't, not only will I have leftovers to eat the next day, but the restaurant minimum will increase by 1. This challenge is only complete if I've made it through all the required menus before the week is over. I'm just hoping to get some good restaurants this week. But with my luck, I'm sure I'm gonna get some unexpected surprises.
Unexpressed relevant. It's not the healthiest, but goddamn, it's so good.
Your next triumph will be won through kindness. This may be the most ironic fortune I've ever gotten, considering the reason I'm doing this entire challenge. Every week for the last 6 months, I've gotten an email from someone called CheekyChap99. The subject line is always the same. The top photo is also always the same. And the 2 words he closes out each email with are always the same as well. The only thing he does change is the second photo, which is always a screenshot of an old food challenge, with a circle around 1 or 2 crumbs that I left behind. Now, I got bullied a lot as a kid, so I know what it's like to have a few haters, which is why at the end of this challenge, I'm gonna deliver the biggest slice of humble pie ever delivered to a hater in YouTube history. So challenge accepted, CheekyChap99.
Now he's gonna encourage everyone, but...
As day 2 got started, I was pretty confident for the rest of the week. So far, this challenge is actually going way better than I thought it would. Anyways, it's time to hit the hungry button again and see where we're going.
This right here is a handheld gaming laptop that's still gets some crazy FPS while being such a small.
So I calls up my bud Carl Pay and I says, hey, I need a new phone. What do you got for me? And he goes, nothing. Get it? Today we're going to be taking a look at the Nothing Phone 3A and 3A Pro. 2 more entries in Nothing's utterly confusing product lineup. These are successors to the 2A, but in spite of the Pro moniker on the 3A Pro, it is a lesser phone compared to the Nothing Phone 2, which still hasn't gotten a 3 replacement. Oh my God. Look at the size of that camera bump. Good gravy. Anywho, let's take a look at the packaging first. We've got a C2C cable and little cute SIM removal tool. So clear. And that's it. Nothing advertises up to 50-watt charging on these phones, allowing each of them to top up their 5,000 milliamp hour batteries in less than an hour, but you will have the BYO charger. Let's take a look at these devices, starting with the similarities. On the bottom, a USB-C port, speaker, and SIM tray. On this side, we get a volume rocker. On the top side, we get a little microphone port for noise cancellation. And finally, on the right-hand side, we get the lock button and, that's right, the AI button. But it might not be that stupid. The idea here is that it gives you quick access to Essential Space, a beta app that is included with all 3A and 3A Pro phones that's meant to be kind of a repository for your thoughts, journal ideas, or just reminders, things you want to deal with. Say, for example, I were to hold it down and say, I finally thought of that rhyme for dinglehopper, jingle bopper. That is going to head into my Essential Space, which, I can also access by double-clicking. A little bit of AI analysis happens in the background, and then it creates one of these little cards that tells me what exactly it was that I was thinking for a moment. Eventually. While we're waiting for that, oh, hey, there we go. Transcription, and a little summary of what it was that I did. Look at that, you can play the audio too.
Finally thought of that rhyme for Dinglehopper. Jinglehopper.
Nice. I really like this mouse pad. I'll have to figure out where to get it later. I could see myself using this as more like a photos app. Like if I just, every time I took a picture, I could just yak at my phone for a second and then just store that audio clip with it. I could see myself using it for that. A lot of the time I'd be more likely to just open up Google Lens and use the Google Assistant like, hey, I would like to buy this mouse pad. Useless. Essential space then. Why don't we talk specs? Because the 3A is more of a sequence than the 2A, it actually has a less powerful Snapdragon 7 Gen 3 processor compared to the Nothing Phone 2. In practice, this resulted in lower performance pretty much across the board, but especially in gaming, coming in at around half the performance of the already not class-leading Nothing Phone 2. The good news is that outside of gaming, things don't look so bad, and Nothing is committing to 6 years of security updates on these phones, even though they're only providing 3 years of full Android upgrades. With that said, given the price, I don't think that this is entirely unreasonable. Now let's talk a few more of the specs. Both of these phones ship with up to 256 gigs of storage and up to 12 gigs of RAM. Though the regular 3A can be available with 8 gigs of RAM and 128 gigs of storage depending on the region. Another big difference, as I teased before when I showed these camera bumps side by side, is that the 3A has a 50 megapixel 3x optical zoom, optically image stabilized periscope lens built in. They both have the same 50 megapixel main shooter, the same 8 megapixel ultra wide, but it's that telephoto that's really the difference. Oh, and also the selfie camera. On the regular 3A, it's 32 megapixels, while on the 3A Pro, it's 50 megapixels. Although, I have to say, I do wonder if that's going to make a significant difference. Let's take some selfies, shall we? I love selfies. Wow, those skin tones are very different. Much more yellow I look in that one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bud. Look at the detailed eyelashes. You really get in there. Yeah, that's more megapixels, alright. Man, seriously, how does this thing even wirelessly charge? Like, oh, do they not have wireless charging? That's a downer. Yep, no coils. And there's some more downers. They both support Wi-Fi 6, which is okay, but not exactly the latest standard. And both have support for only IP64 water resistance. So they're dust tight, but I wouldn't do any more than get an incidental splash on them. Certainly do not submerge them. Okay, my classic picture of Belle in the dark. That is very similar, which makes sense, given that they're supposed to be the same camera. But our telephoto. Ooh. Oh, dude, the skin tones. He does not look like that. Yeah, see, that's not. That's the right one. This one looks really good though. Like, dude, considering that you're sitting in the dark, like, that's freaking sharp. It is possible that part of it is differences in the screen. We did notice the tint was a little bit different when we were comparing them in the labs, but we can resolve that by just opening up the YouTube and maybe firing up some HDR footage. That's not bad on the 3A. Okay, we're gonna give it a sec. We'll do Crab Rave after, but yeah, first impressions, not bad. Here's another difference we noticed. While both are supposed to have exactly the same 6.77-inch display, the 3A Pro consistently was anywhere from 100 to 200 nits brighter in our testing. Speaking of brightness, Nothing claims up to 2,000, right? 3,000 nits peak brightness. We were not able to measure anywhere near that in any kind of real-world usage, either with auto brightness enabled, and SDR and HDR, nowhere. Oh, right, the speakers. Do you think they'll both be the same? I mean, the cutout looks the same. Let's try the Pro first. Amplified earpiece speaker, always love to see that. That stereo sound.
I already know what you've been up to.
Little muddy mids, not the most defined bass I've ever heard, but certainly acceptable. It gets nice and loud. Another amplified earpiece speaker, this time on the 3A. I bet money those are the exact same speakers. Something we wouldn't notice in videos, but that feels nice when just using the devices, is both of them support variable refresh rate up to 120 hertz on their displays, but not all the way down to 1 hertz, so you won't get any power savings there. But it is worth noting that the power efficiency of these phones, and this seems to mostly come down to the new processor, is pretty darn good. While we didn't reach the claimed, what was it, like 28 hours of YouTube video playback that nothing said, we did get about 19 hours on both of these phones, which is a pretty solid result. All right, so all that remains then is to talk about the design. It's been a little bit polarizing, to say the least, but quite frankly, if Nothing's designs didn't already put you off, then I don't really see how this is gonna push you over the edge. It's got their same glyph interface thing that'll kind of light up when someone calls you. Actually, we should probably play around with that a little bit.
What the fuck?
It's still cool, honestly, and it comes at a pretty reasonable price, especially when you consider, you know, Apple's charging $600 for the iPhone 16e. So the regular 3A is $379. That's the 12 gigs, 256 gig version. And then the 3A Pro is gonna cost you about another $80 for the better camera and better other camera. I mean, that's about it, right? It really is a better telephoto camera, I'll say that much. Part of me is tempted, right? Like, it's good enough. Although, if the reason that I didn't switch to the S25 Ultra was that they ditched the Bluetooth remote capture for the selfie camera, then I can't very well justify switching to a phone that also doesn't have that and doesn't have a stylus at all. Oh, there's some other colors to consider before I make a decision whether to switch to this or not. So we've got black and blue, and gray, white, and black. Wow, oh, wait, no, there we go. So bold. Even with all the cool colors, I'm not sure if I'm ready to commit to switching to this right now. Maybe the Nothing Phone 3 will woo me, because their OS actually does seem really clean, really thoughtful. Just wouldn't mind Gorilla Glass instead of Panda Glass, you know, better processor. A little bit more of a semi-flagship experience.
Hey everyone, today we are going to tear down a video card. It's the
Let's go back to Kick.
We don't speak Japanese though. That seems to be a problem.
What is it? What is that?
Beer.
Oh, no beer. Vodka.
Beer.
Tequila. Where is it here? They do? Do they have...
I'm hungry as heck.
Our minds are shackled. Submission is the key.
You say they have advanced robotics here. Have they built anyone like me?
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Every battle makes me stronger.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objectives.
Futile persistence is always rewarded. The enemy team has been vanquished.
Save the pig! What the heck? A pig with a party hat. Hello.
Whew, thank you, Rama.
Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help!
You remember he wasn't gay but started simping for a woman instead of a fat old man? Yeah, but the woman is gay. The woman is gay. He's simping for her. It's like Chasing Amy. You never see that movie?
Hello, Island
Did you
Boy.
ever see Chasing Amy?
Hello.
The most pathetic movie ever written of a guy who is literally fawning over, stalking, and simping a gay woman who doesn't like him? Yeah, that's Iron Chef Scott.
Oh my god, sperm? You know, back in high school, I was on a cocktail of medications. I mean, real talk, I was in high school at one point, I was to the point where I was losing. I wanted to either go do something drastic or, you know, go nuts. There was a girl I was like, obsessed with for a while.
Join BC.
Finger cuffs.
1 second.
She said she's not gay, she's bi. I think it's shots buddy from Sims, from Dumb Sims. Of course. Of course.
Anyway, enough of this bullshit. So guys, let's get some support going, alright? Let's do it. Let's get some support going. Let's hit the goals. Tonight, 2 goals. Let's hit 2 goals tonight. Let's do the pizza party tomorrow. That would be amazing if we did. Oh my god, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Who's gonna be the first supporter? We don't have anyone who's supported yet. Who's gonna be the first person to support? Alright, how about this? If you don't start supporting right now, I'm wrong fucking line. If you don't start supporting right now, I'm gonna start getting closer and closer to this camera. Because it's right in my face, so I can do this actually. Ready? So I can just keep going closer, as close to the camera as I want. You see how disturbing this is getting?
My mom and dad told me I was straight, but I grew up and I realized that I was gay.
No one's contributed yet, so I'm gonna get closer. You ready? So I'm gonna get closer to the camera now because of you. I'm gonna keep going. You understand? I'm gonna keep getting closer until someone contributes. I'm going to keep, get ready? I'm gonna keep getting closer and closer.
Bro, he's
I'm
gone
getting dangerously close. This is getting very disgusting, but I'm gonna keep going.
It's getting very disgusting.
So if someone contributes, I'll stop. Alright, so I'm gonna keep going. Keep going. I'm getting closer.
There's a test subject.
Daunting, amazing, $20 in support. Guys win 2 goals tonight for a pizza party tomorrow. And I understand the game is tough. I get it. But I didn't want you guys to come here and be like, oh, well, the game sucks, and therefore, you know, it's a dead night. I was hoping that people would get motivated so we could do Call of Duty with Ninja Turtles, unlock nunchucks, have a pizza time tomorrow. That was the whole idea. So it sure would be great to get some support, but it's not looking good. It looks like tonight's going to be a waste of a night. Because all the things people told me about what something good's going to happen, I'm still waiting.
That's not big. That's business. We are 38 tonight. That's what I mean. The game, it was the game. It's not that we don't have fun. The game fucking sucked, and people didn't want to stick around.
I don't care, it's hard.
Right? And I get it.
I did not do shit.
So what was I gonna say? Oh, so, yeah. So tomorrow, podcast in the morning, and then we're gonna do some. I guess we'll do some Street Fighter. We haven't done Street Fighter in a while. Street Fighter 6. Yeah. One of the slowest games I've ever done.
So let's get it going. Let's get that motivation going, guys. Let's do it. Come on. Let's get some tips. Let's get some subs. Let's get some super chat. We only have 1 super chat today. Let's get some members. We only have 0 members today. I do want to say thank you to Pausen. Pausen did re-up his membership this morning. He said another month gone already. Thank you very much, Pausen, for your ongoing support of the channel. But that wasn't a new one, a fresh one, so that one didn't count towards the goals. Let's get it going.
And everyone could, every single person could, oh, that's eBay. That's not big. That's advertising. $96 tip. Is it a whale? It is a whale. It has those whale-like teeth that filter things. It's like a phone.
Ah, dude. This I held around. Say nice, say nice.
couldn't move at all. I was frozen in the corner. I literally couldn't move. I was trying to jump, and Blanco just stood there and hit 4 times in a row. Great game.
I see a hostile.
Nice. That was a good move.
Your position is insurmountable.
Yep, that's a complete anti-air. Will stop anything I'm doing in the air. Light kick. Well, okay. I was jabbing and stopped jabbing and it gave him a free throw. Finally. Right there, I could have dunked it. Come out, I would have hit it. That was 360. Didn't come out. Dude, I can't get 360. Every time I did it, that was a guaranteed 360, and the game won't give it to me. It dropped it like 4 times in a row. Anyone know how to pick old T-Hawk?
Suck!
Oh my god, yo, when you see when this blood ball lags? Every time it says blood ball, the game lags. Every time he does blood ball, the game actually freezes, and I can't do anything.
Perfect KO. Yeah. Perfect KO.
Every single time. It's like it drops frames and I can't do it. Do nothing at all.
Dude, I thought all of them died.
What? I can't even match out. It's frustrating. I told you this collection, it wasn't good on console. I'll tell you right now, it's not good on PC. He's doing blockables, and the game is actually dropping frames mid blockable. I can't even do anything. Nothing. So every time he blockables, it's a free hit. You heard me press the button, right? You heard me pressing it to stop it? I was stopping his throw with the jab dropped. Oh, again, nothing. Yeah, I can't do anything. It's actually quite awful. Wow! What? How did he mash throw? I did meaty, and the game gave him mashed throw. See, that's all fucked up. Wow, it's seriously all fucked up. Couldn't block. Okay, I'm pressing button. You heard me press the button to stop it, right?
Submission is the key. Just as sheep must have sheep, Nimbani must have me.
Hello? Hello?
How are you, bro? How's everything?
Well, this is...
Okay.
What the fuck?
Are you okay?
Don't answer that.
Alhamdulillah.
What do John?
لا.
I'm so fucking hungry,
Bro, you reminded me. Fuck you.
والله تقعد كذا سمبوسة بنجابية. أحلى شيء.
لا تدري والله وش يبيله. والله معكروني مع لحم.
سباجيتي؟
لا معكروني كذا هذا مكروني
يا نوع
بس بجد مكروني اللي بالماكن تشيز الو
ماكن تشيز؟
اللي هي المكروني
ما في شيء اسمه مكروني
تستهبل مكروني
طيب وش في مليون مكرونة
لا انت قاعد تقول على الباستا فيها انواع اللي مكروني فيتوتشيني ما ادري شنو.
طيب وش اشرح لي كيف شكلها؟ لا تقول مكروني بس.
يا ربي اسمها مكروني بس. هذه شوف هذه المكروني. هذه مكروني ارجوك يا برو.
لا هذا مكرونه. مكرونه تقول مكروني. انا حسبتها نوع معين.
اي هذا هو اسمه مكروني مو مكرونه.
من نسميه مكروني؟ هذا من عندك يا عمي، مؤخرتك.
اسمه مكروني برو. ايش صاير يا ماد؟ اسمه مكروني.
اللي ما عمري سمعته وكذا ومعصب علي يعني. وش as if I should know that.
شيل لا برو. اي اسمه مكروني. انت ايش فيك قاعد تقول لي اي اسمه مكروني؟ طيب
قول له اشرح لي شكلها، اشرح لي شيء عنها. مكروني.
اي مكروني. شيل لا برو. اي صدق اسمه مكروني. والله مصطفى مكروني مع لحم. اخ الماوس هذا اسمه جوفي از فك.
اي ماوس.
The Keysona your aims for
Keysona
your anus pro.
اوكي.
لا والله اسمه والله اسمه مرة. دقيقة وش ب$10 what the fuck؟ ما ينفع.
شفت الحين حطوا فبرات نفس هذيك ديسكاونت برايس. كيف وقف
حركات ستيم ما تنفع. سكرول ويل وات ذا فك. تشتري سكرول قاعد تشوف شاشة. اوكي فكذا قاعد يقول 99 سكيتس اونلي. يا ربي
هذا بس سكيتس.
شوف انا قاعد طالع الماوس قاعد تكتب فروم 99. معقولة اخ شنو اقول 399.
طيب كم؟
طق على جلاس سكيتس اونلي 99.
كم سعر السكيتس؟
واو سكيتس بس انا هذا جلاس سكيت. اسوأ شيء الجلاس سكيت اسوأ شيء. جلاس سكيت ما راح تضبط على جلاس ماوس باد. هذا اول شيء. ثاني شيء مو جيدة حق الكنترول باد. فهمت؟
السنسر يعني
ما منها فايدة بس تخلي الماوس باد اسرع بزيادة. فهمت؟
هذا الشيء اللي تبغاه.
لا انت تبي السرعة تكون عادية ولا تبي السرعة تكون حيل سريعة؟ اسرع شيء هذا اللي انت تبيه. بس انت بتحطه على كلوث باد فش الفايدة؟ اشتري جلاس ماوس باد وريح نفسك. طيب اشتري جلاس يعني شيء مو منطقي. فهمت؟ شنو سبيس سيريز؟ السلام عليكم. السلام يا رئيس.
والله العين
انت تراك تسولف كثير يا عمي. شايف لحيتك عشان تسولف.
اي ما انا على الاقل حقتي على الاقل ماشيه طبيعي شيء طبيعي. انت
لا حقتك مو ماشيه طبيعي. حقتك حقت يهود استغفر الله.
مو حقت يهود اخي. اوعى تتكلم انت الفسخ اللي
تسولف كثير انت.
ودي اشتري ماوس.
اشتري هذا شكله رهيب.
شكله رهيب.
only 59 grams offering an ultra wide مدري شنو.
ناصر
مارس هاي برفورمانس سنسر.
انا عندي حق اخوي لوجيتك لايت سبيد ايش اسمه؟
سوبر لايت.
ها؟
اقول سوبر لايت.
ايه سوبر لايت
ما شاء الله.
لكن المشكلة وشو خربان.
شو خربان؟
دبل كليك.
الو.
والسكرول شيء سيء، ما ادري كيف اصلحه.
اوكي.
لين
هذا والله شكله رهيب والله.
طب ناصر،
اسلم.
عندي لوجيتك هذا سوبر لايت اظن، وفي خراب، تعرف كيف اصلحه؟ سكرول ويل
روح علي اكسبرس يا طويل العمر.
بس المشكلة دبل كليك يقول لك المشكلة من شو اسمه.
اي انا اقول لك علي اكسبرس اشتري لك بي سي بي يبيعونها اوريدي.
الله.
بي سي بي، لا بي سي بي اللي هو بس حق الكليك.
اوكي معناش.
قاعد تشوف هنا هوت سوب مضربات.
ولازم تلحيم.
ما له تلحيم، لا هو اوريدي ملحم. الهوت سواب تركبه بس، تركب السويتش خلاص.
طيب والله يجي.
هو رخيص. يمديك تاخذ هذا مو الهوت سواب، يمديك تاخذ العادي مو الهوت سواب ارخص. شوف اخذ العادي اوكي واشتري لك سكيت بس، لانك غصبا عنك لازم تشيل سكيت عشان تركب هذه، عشان تركب الماوس اصلا.
طب وما يحتاج تلحيم؟ ما تلحيم؟
لا ما يحتاج.
طب سكرول
ارخص واحده هذه لازم لها تلحيم. هذه ارخص واحده اتوقع لازم لها تلحيم. هذه مو لازم لها بس بتدفع انت طبعا بزياده.
انا يبي اتعلم كيف.
طيب سكرول نفسه كيف طايره؟ بس غير العجله كامله.
هنا يكون انكودر. ايه هنا تشوف هذا هو اصلا يجي وياه. شوف هنا هذا هو.
طب لو العجله نفسها خربانه.
العجله قصدك العجله نفسها يمديك تشتري.
كم يقعد عشان يوصلني؟
مع ان الويل ترى نفسه ما له دخل ترى. الويل ما يخرب، هو الويل ما يخرب، اللي خرب اللي هو الانكودر.
طب اسمع، كم يقعد عشان يوصلني؟
في بعض اسماء في بعض
هذا سكرول ويل مثل. صراحة انا لو بسوي مثلا بروجكت باخذ فاينل ماوس قديم وبضبطه. هلا شنو؟
اسمع ارسل لي اياه طيب مع سكيت زين بالله، برسلها لاخوي يقول لي اشتري لي
سكيت. هذه شوف هذه اللي هي تايجر ايس اي سبورت تايجر اي سكيت. برسل اكتب زي كذا جيب روب سي دي وعندك
في ازاز
اي سبورت تايجر سكيت. شنو؟ تالون جيمز. ايش رايك بتالون جيمز؟ واضح انه مو تشاينيز.
يا احا
هذا تاك شارك يا عم.
ايش قاعد تقول؟ تاك شارك
غويلي.
شنو غويلي؟ 10 ريال 13 ريال
على حسب اي واحد الهوت سواب.
هو يكتب الهوت سواب
مكتوب عندي بالعربي، حطه انجليزي. اللغة انجليزي.
وش ذا اعجاز والله صدق. اخيرا اكتشفت الكيبوردات الكستم ما حد يقدر يغلب التشاينيز. والله هذا اللي اكتشفته، ما حد يقدر يغلب التشاينيز، ما حد. الكيبوردات الكستم نمبر 1
لاست 1 بي هذا كذا 1 بيس كيبورد بي سي بي فور فلوتك ويلدنج فري.
ويلدنج فري يعني
كذا. هذا هو اوكي.
ايه 1 بي سي بي كيبورد بوتن فور لوجيتك ويلدنج فري جي برو. بس انت طبعا تختار طبعا اخويا تحط اثنين الموديل عشان اخذ شيء.
كيف عرفنا الموديل؟
ما اسمع هنا قصدي قاعد تشوف مثلا انت مثلا هذا الموديل شوف كاتب لك 4 جي برو اكس سوبر لايت. فهمت؟
طب ابو شو افضل شيء عطنا بس.
مثلا هذا قاعد تشوف هذا 4 جي برو. قاعد تشوف هذا 4 جي برو وايد. فهمت؟
شوف انا خلني انا مكتوب عندي تحت هذا مكتوب عندي برو سوبر لايت.
انا ما اعرف
وشو.
افتح برنامج لوجيتك.
يطلع بلوجيتك. اقول كذا
شوف لو تبي تعرف اي افضل سويتش كان عندي ترى حاطك هنا كذي قاعد تشوف هذا هني السويتشات فهمت هذا اللي انت تعرف وش نوع السويتش اللي انت تختار مثلا هني حاط لك امرون دي 2 اف سي ترى هذه شوف انا اللي عندي اياه في الفاينل ما استطاع
ناصر برو اكس سوبر لايت.
برو اكس سوبر لايت اوكي خذ اجل هذه قاعد تشوف هو يكتب لك هنا فوق هذه 4 جي برو هذه 4 اكس سوبر لايت فهمت هذا اللي انت ممكن تختاره.
انا عندي برو اكس
اوكي قاعد تشوف انت طبعا هنا يمديك تشتري البي سي بي بروح نو مايكرو نو انكودر انت تضيف الانكودر وكل هذا. هنا قاعد تشوف مثلا انت الحين طبعا قاعد تشوف انت الحين اللستة هذه هذا يعطيك شو اسمه اللي هو الموديل هنا طبعا انت شوف تختار في عندك مثلا تي تي سي دست بروف جولد فهمت؟ هني تجي يا طويل العمر تي تي سي اللي هو الاورنج هنا المواصفات قاعد تشوف كليك ريت هنا هذا هني يقول لك كونسيستنسي مثلا جود مثلا هنا ميديوم لايت في بعضهم يكون هيفي كليك في بعضهم يكون سريع فهمت؟ انت واللي يعجبك مثلا جي ام 8.0 شو اسمه ما ينصحون فيه بس اللي هو هذا كيل جي ام 8.0 مع انه
شوف انا بس ابي شيء فاهم مشي يعني انا ماني
لا بس الكليك والله تفرق. شوف حلوه هذه هوانو بلو شيل بينك دوت ما اتوقع انها هنا بس هذه معروفه هوانو بلو شيل في بعضهم ترى تكون سايلنت نفس ما تتوقع هذا في بعضهم تكون سايلنت
حلو.
السلام عليكم. فين تسوي شباب؟ سلامة. ما عندنا ابن ايزك؟
لا ايزك فين؟
ما اعرف. دقيقة بالله. ليش صوتك واطي؟ بس
الو؟
ايوه.
ايش الخطة يا شباب؟
ما ادري ايش تبغى تلعب؟ الحين ليش طلع الوهاب؟ منو زعله؟
هو طلع
في احد بس اكيد نتهاوش مع احد. سألته ما رد. تعرف سعود؟
ها؟
تعرف سعود؟
تعرف ايش؟
ليش طلع وهاب؟
لا ارسلت له سناب قبل شوي مرة.
Position is insurmountable. Spirit stores. We must get them off. We're outnumbered. I see a hostile. Unit only asked for my help. Your enemy located.
اوريكم شوف بالله شوف السبيتنج قديش سعود.
سباجيتي؟
sniffing.
لحظة. Military suit.
ها؟
يا ابني.
نسوي الحين ايش؟ Yeah.
I see a hostile. Surrender your soul.
اتوقع 25 دولار
بالشهر. سهله قطه.
اي بس قطه، بس ما حد راح يلعب، هذه المشكله. انت
مين قال لك اخر مره لما حطيناه وش صار؟
اي بس احنا لعبنا ترى كم يوم وخلاص.
لا
شوف
انا سنترت فيه صراحه.
انت لو تفرق سيرفر سي اس عن سيرفر مثلا ماينكرافت عادي بدك تخش باي وقت باي شيء وله اوبجيكتيف، فهمت؟ ان انت مو خسران فلوس بالاخير، هذا انت قاعد تسوي شيء 24 ساعه. سي اس 24 ساعه ما حد راح يقعد بسيرفر يقعد يلعب 24 ساعه، وش ذا؟
اي مو لازم 24 ساعه بس عشان نبعض.
ما تسوى، انا اقول لك ما تسوى، والله ما تسوى. انا كنت انسان المشروع لما ما تسوى ولا فلس اصلا، كلش ولا فلس.
ايش المشروع طيب؟
في سيرفر سي اس يوم فتحناه على خادم كويتي. كان جيد بس يا ولد بعدها بعد فترة صار سيء والله. الفكرة
سيء؟
فكرة اي لان ليش الفكرة الدفع احنا اللي قاعدين ندفع ترى مبلغ
ليش تدفعون؟ طيب
$25
سووا
بالشهر.
هوست، هوك الهوست.
لا احنا فاتحين سيرفر للكل.
طيب للكل.
سيرفر سكريم.
طيب
سكريم.
وش فرقه يعني؟ لازم تسوي هوست يعني؟ لازم
ايه
تشتري هوست؟
لازم انترنت قوي. ما حد منا من العيال عنده هوست بالبيت. هو كلنا نقدر نسوي
فايبر
هوست
طيب.
بالبيت بس الانترنت ولا واحد من العيال تخيل.
ولا واحد عنده
بالكويت.
فايبر؟
ولا واحد. وشباب
أنا.
بالسعودية ما حد عنده فايبر وش اسمه وجهاز زايد.
اوكي.
بس انا قاعد اقول لك احنا يوم سويناه
طيب عادي ما تحتاج
كان
جهاز
جيد.
قوي.
لا بس ترى كان جيد بس انه شنو ما استفدنا منه لأنه بس قاعدين نلعب سكريم ضد بعض فهمت. فحسينا انه خلاص بس هالشهر وخلاص ما راح نسويه مرة ثانية. والله شكل
شوف
هذا رهيب.
يعني انا ما عندي اشكاليه اني افتح سيرفر من عندي على جهاز
والله
ثاني.
ما انصحك.
انا عشان اعرف حركاتكم. في ناس بيحاولون يسوون شيء، انا عندي احساس.
ديدوس قصدك صار.
مو فوق، بيسوون كل شيء هم. ماني مرتاح لهم.
يا رجل صارت وخلصت ابشرك. ترى السالفة الحين تدري الحين نفس الشركة اللي احنا كنا نشتري عندها خادم كويتي. الحين اذا انت بتشتري خادم سي اس بس سي اس لازم تسوي طلب. ما يمديك تشتري. ايه لازم تسوي طلب. كلمهم. قبل كنت عادي تشتري ويشتغل بس لان سعد مو يوم دفع ترى شرى خادم ثاني وخلاه حق اتش بي اتش فهمت. فحقين الاتش بي اتش قاموا يصكونه ديدوس لدرجة ان الادمن اللي بالكويت زقت معاه. قال خلاص انا شو الفايدة قاعد اخليكم تستخدمون سيرفراتي. سحب امه خلاه كله ريكوست. تسوي ريكوست. ايه والله شكله رهيب بس انه اوكي 300 اي بي اس 35 جرام والله شوي غريب. مثلا شوف هنا الاكسلريشن 30 هذا حق ال 3310 35 300 واحدة من هذول 35 300 واحدة من هذول السنسرات. الله هذا دي في اي حقه جدا عالي فما نقدر. يبيلي شوف على فيديوهات واجد قبل لا انصح. بس والله رهيب. 19 $20 والله ولا شيء.
دقيقة شو اسمه كم
ايش
باقي على كم باقي على الاذان؟
من نص ساعة.
يا مكة ما بنا شيء يا مكة.
انا بالدمام عاد تطول عندكم شوي.
40 دقيقة.
الدمام عندكم انتم في ناس ما يفطرون وقت الاذان يفطرون بعد الاذان كذا بشوي.
انا انت في
مكة حيوانات الله يعتذر اللي عندنا.
استوعب انت الحين الشيعة الحين اذن ما ياكلون يقولون كذا نص ساعة.
انام بعد الصلاة.
ايه
عشان ما دخل الليل.
ايه ما دخل الليل وما قاعد اشوف حتى وجهك ما اشوفه برا. استغفر الله يا الخاوي يا الواسخ.
ريسيزم.
شو اسمه
خرين
ثاني اكسوف بيجين واضح هذا ماوس باد جني
وجوهي.
ايوه هذا ATK The Chinese Tony Ma The Drunken Master تعرفه؟
لا.
درانكن ماستر هذا فيلم بس جدا سخيف.
يا اخي
وني ماسك جيرل ماوس باد وات ذا فك وات ذا سيجما.
يا اخي والله ودي العب يا اخي، ودي العب يا اخي سيزون كو، لكن ما ودي العب لحالي.
يا اخي احس اني سيجما.
سعود تجي
رشا
بس كملني.
يبي يلعب كوم، يلا اجي وياكم.
اوفراتش
يلا
يعني.
لا مو اوفرواتش، سيس جو تعال جيم، بس جيم واحد.
والله كنت ودي العب ماينكرافت بس يلا.
جيم تعال يا اخي. ها
ما كويس
ار يو جيكينج؟
يلا تعال ناصر تعال يا اخي، والله انك انت العظيم يا ناصر، والله انك انت العظيم العظمه، ما في زي.
Progress is seldom won with ease. Purge the enemy from our objective. We must protect the objective.
اهل النقا واهل الصفا.
China town. التشاوني ما تشاوني ما ده
China town.
ما يونا نا 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 نا.
كم تاب انا فاتح
فلايدو China.
حبيبي كم تاب انا فاتح، الجهاز قاعد يموت.
اسمع من صوتك.
ها؟
اسمع من صوتك يقطع.
فاتح مليون تاب. حبيبي الجهاز قاعد يبكي في الزاوية. بس كذا.
تخيل شريتها اشتغلت نص ساعة بعدين خربت، تخيل.
سبيك تو جلوك.
مو يعني مو مبندة في اوفرواتش الحمد لله، بس انها خربانة.
وش؟
المذر بورد اللي شريته 500 ذيك. قلت لك عنها مع المعارض.
يب
اشتغلت نص ساعة وطفت، تخيل. عشان سويت اندر فولت المعارض. بس كذا.
الحين صار عليها. It's working right now.
It's working. سويت ريستارت، عدلت شيء، عدلت الفولتج شوي بس، مو بذاك كثير. المعالج بعدين ما عاد صارت تشتغل، يقول لي VGA ايرور. شلت السيماس باتري، وصلت كل شيء.
المشكلة ما كلمت انت اللي باع لك اياها.
كان وش اقول له؟ ما ترى يا عمي اعطاني حتى شو اسمه الشيلد حق والله العظيم ما عنده مع جدتي. حاط لي غلفها بشو اسمه، غلفها بلاستيكه.
الحين I wanna switch accounts. ويش السوالفة؟ يقول لك شعر to fly to China town.
اتوقع يمدينا سلاحها ولا خلاص اصلا؟
اتوقع يمديك. بس غريبة شل سكام الكلب. شل سكام.
احس انها كانت من جد تشتغل، بس انه ايش ما ادري يا اخي. عدلت شيء بالبايوس اللي هو الفولتج، بعدين فجأة ما عاد صارت تشتغل. VGA ايرور، فاهم كيف؟ يعني ما الأمة دخل بالجرافيكس كارت، الجرافيكس كارت تشتغل على الجهاز، ما في أي مشكلة.
Oh, that's fucked up.
مرة fucked up.
جاي يا ناصر.
ايه بس دقيقة عدل يا اخي، انا عندي مشكلة كبيرة.
والله عندك كبير.
ايه يا رقانو.
قلب طيب.
يا رقانو.
اخي والله اني احب اصاحبها، مدري ليه.
What the fuck.
خلاص شيلها.
يا اخي قاعد احاولني. What the fuck bro.
1 2 3 4 كتاب الأغاني لأبي فرج الأصبهاني.
أنا سمبر وراك ترى.
ودي أقول شيء بس استغفر.
روح كتاب نصه ترى.
لا السيد قلت
3
القى
4 5 6 7 8 ولد ولد ولد.
ولا شو اخبارك؟
7 8 ولد. هل انت
الحين
آكل؟
انا راح يجيني راح اجي بس قاعد اعدل شيء بستيم راح يجيني جنون.
ليه ايش صار لك؟
بهذا البلوجن عندي باوجمنتد ستيم يبيله اصلحه. نمبر 1 توقلق نمبر 1 تشيبست ماوس 160 ريال طبعا برازيلي طبعا مش ريال سعودي يا سعودي اللي تركب الجمل وتعيش اللي تركب الخيمة وتعيش بالجمل.
اعلى ما في خيلك اركب.
خسي الوسخ. انت
والله انت ابدا تقول اركب الخيمه هذا ردي لك يعني.
يلا كان سيس قو تشايني ما
انمي ichini san ni arigato ni san.
Every battle makes me stronger. You're a glitch.
يا التشاينيز يا تشاوني ما
استعد شلون
قصدك شنو؟
لا تشاينيز.
اوه كانتون شو اسمه؟ كافنوف. وينك يا دراجون سكواد؟ ايه انت يا رقانو ولد.
اسلم.
يلا ها جيس.
اعطيتكم فايت انا وما وصلت.
ما ارسلت لي انت.
انا ارسلت تجي يا سعود.
شو بلاك انت؟
ليه؟
سي
يا عمي فرفان يا عمي كوم
بيأذن ترى الحين بعد 10 دقيقة. تحسن نفسك
عادي انا
صدق بين
سيء.
دقيقة لا كان 20 دقيقة سوري ما راح اطلع بنص الجيم عشان اكل مواضيع The best value number 1 China 我们一起生出的是什么
وش يطول اكثر فالورانت ولا جيم فالورانت ولا جيم سيسكو؟
جيم سيس.
ليش؟ مابات اكبر يعني؟
تطلع برا الماب وتموت بدك تطلع برا الماب وتموت بدون ما تتبنى.
اوكي.
اولا فيرسوس how to create macro for Aegon AGM 600. طيب who the fuck asked يا اخي هذا في واحد خلينا نوريك هذا واحد انا كنت اتابعه من فترة والله ما افهم عليه ولا شيء يتكلم برازيلي بس يسوي ريفيوهات كثيرة.
انت بس كذا شوفه من بادي لانجوج.
فيرسوس عشان يجيب ايوه هذا والله كل شيء يجيبه استغفر الله. اشياء واجد تجيبها من علي اكسبرس. شوف
عرفتها يب حتى انا مشترك عنده
فلوقاس يب
ترى في ترجمة
هذا
عنده.
يسوي انبوكسنج هو صدق انه يقارن بس انت ما تفهم ولا شيء.
كذا خلاص يعني تفهم المغزى والله.
صراحة اتفق وياك، شوف حتى يلعب فالورانت
شيء الفيش ايلاندز.
بس ايلاندز في واحد ترى يسوي ستريم زي كذا، تخيل.
والله مرة حلوة.
نسيت شو اسمه، يسوي ستريم سياس
كذا وانت ما تشوف على عينه، يعني على المنظرة.
يب. شوف هذا الفيديو مثلا 540 هرتز، ما ادري شنو، فيرست برازيليان ارتسم موس باد. شوف
مرة مستانس.
تشيبس ماجنتيك كيبورد الا كوبي 1 تو 1 من ارت وش اسمه من ووتنج. ماوس باد دي برازيل، ما شوف هنا اوريجينال 999 ريال، هني 240. ذا بيست
كوبيا.
تشاينيز كوبي اوف لوجيتك سوبر لايت. وله انا ما كنت اتابع الا فور فن، فهمت؟ بس صراحه فيديوهات والله رهيبه. بس انا لو افهم عليه في يا اخي، انا بعصني باليوتيوب بعد ما تمخش مثلا من فيديوهات يسوي دبد اي اي وزاق، يجي يزوق. شوف السيت اب حقه. showing my 2025 that I never imagined I would build. ترى هو كان عنده 50,000 بس عنده 500,000 الحين. هنا قاعد تشوف من هنا من بداية مسيرته بالهيدسет هذه ومدري وش. شوف 10,000 magnetic keyboard every comfortable to type on. فيديوهاتها major apartment update how much I spent on. والله اتوقع انه صدق مستانس هو. بس والله مثاله رهيب، بنسخ امه. شكرا. يا اخي نبي نفس هالسليف.
خذ لك
هذه الايبوس، تدري هذه كم تباع عندنا؟
كم؟
مو الايبوس، نسخة السنهايزر نفسها، بس انها نسخة السنهايزر. لا مو اكس نكست، تنباع ب 13 دينار تقريبا. صار عليها سيل 50,000 مرة. يود ما حد يبي يشتريها، ما حد. شوف هذه اوت اوف ستوك.
شوف اخذها.
اح
والله كانها بلاستيك، كانها يعني قديم، يعني تشاينيز مرة.
لا مو شيء، بالعكس سنهايزر ترى
I
جيدة
know
ترى.
بس تعرف
ترى هذه بغيت
looks so
اشتريها.
generic.
الصراحة شوف أنا جربتها عند واحد من أخوياي، ترى جيدة والله، مو سيئة، كلش مو سيئة.
انا حاليا بالاي ام حقي صراحه عايش احلى حياه.
اي ام والله أفضل شيء. أنا مشكلة ما أقدر أستخدم اي ام.
اسمع
خوف الكلب.
ناصر.
لأن أنا أدري مليون بالمية يوم أستخدم اي ام راح يجيني واحد وراح يصقعني كف يقول لي شيلها. لأن ما سمعته وهو قاعد يسولف.
اسمع ناصر.
تسلم.
اقسم بالله الاي ام اللي عندي معها مشكله بس شحم وكذا، لكن الفلتر خربان. الفلتر حق السماعه مشقوق.
يمديك تبدله.
اي فاهم، لكن مشقوق شق. طيب يعني اصلا مفكوك، فلو دخل الشحم جوا خلاص جي.
لا ما راح يدش، ما راح
بس
يدش. قصدك شحم اذنك.
ايه
فوك.
اشتري
انا حقي. انا بارك الله
فيك.
ايه انا بارك الله فيك شحم اذني يعني ما شاء الله يعني شغال.
والله شكله رهيب الدثادر اللي عنده.
Oh, Linus Sebastian is remoting in from Texas to present our next award of the evening. And the least crap GPU of 2025 award goes to AMD for the Radeon 9070 XT. That's right, folks. After fumbling for years, AMD has finally figured out how to manufacture and price a GPU that will actually sell. And all it took for this to happen was for NVIDIA to slip on a banana peel, fall down an elevator shaft, and then have a piano dropped on them. As for the 9070 non-XT, it's also here. In all seriousness though, at $599 and $550, both of these cards are well priced, capable of both 4K gaming and actually good ray tracing, and even add AI-powered upscaling capabilities. But as per AMD's long proud tradition, they also come with caveats, like performance and productivity and power consumption. With that said, if they can stay in stock, I think we're gonna be able to look past those little details toward a brighter future for gamers. AMD says these cards, they're for high resolution gaming, so let's talk 1080p later and jump right into 1440p rasterization where, wow, does the 9070 XT ever make NVIDIA look like a bunch of greedy buffoons. It nearly matches the performance of the RTX 5070 Ti while coming in $150 below the MSRP of that card, which of course is an imaginary price that no gamer has ever paid. Even the lesser non-XT variant looks decent here, going blow for blow with the 5070 across all of our benchmarks. We even got the occasional clear win for AMD, like in Alan Wake 2, where the non-XT beats the non-Ti by a whopping 17%. The only definitive loss for AMD in our suite was in Black Myth Wukong, where the Ti beats the XT by around 9%. But the second you factor in the price, AMD's small L turns into a big W. In our Vulkan benchmark, Red Dead Redemption 2, we do see some worrying issues in frame pacing where both of the new cards drop in ranking because of their poor 1% lows, despite solid average FPS, so hopefully this is something that AMD's team can work on post-launch. Overall though, we are off to a great start. The 9070 XT is a clear winner in performance and value, and as for the 9070, well, it's about as bad a deal as the RTX 5070, at least on paper, and we'll talk a bit more about our theory as to why later. First, I want to talk about 4K, because unlike NVIDIA, AMD gave their $550 card sufficient VRAM for Ultra HD gaming. Sure, it's GDDR6 and not GDDR7, but faster memory is going to be irrelevant when you don't have the capacity to keep up, and there is no better illustration of this than the way that the 9070 extends its lead at higher resolutions, especially when we look at the all-important 1% lows, which is what determines the smoothness of your gameplay. Look at Last of Us Part 1 here. The 9070 leads by a whopping 23% over the RTX 5070. Why? Well, look at the VRAM usage. On the 5070, it's full, which results in these gameplay hitches that you see here. Compare that to the 9070 or to NVIDIA's own cards that do have 16 gigs, and those hitches disappear. And I mean, sure, not everyone has a 4K monitor, and these limitations don't rear their heads in every game, or even most games, but still, it's kind of embarrassing when you're supposed to be the market leader in gaming GPUs, right? Overall, the 9000 series does fall a bit short of true 60 FPS 4K Ultra gaming, and in our tests, it did not achieve the lofty margins over the 7900 GRE that AMD promised in their slides. But we're not that disappointed yet, because AMD included ray tracing in their averages, and that is a very different story with these new cards. Before we look at those results though, let's dive into what AMD has done to bring about this generational leap in performance.
To me, the most impressive thing is shrinkage. The new monolithic die that underpins both the 9070 and 9070 XT should have been codenamed Frightened Turtle. It's built on TSMC's N4C process node, and it crams 92% as many transistors as the 7900 XTX into just 2/3 of the die area. This, along with some major improvements in performance per CU, is what makes these cards such a compelling value. Diving deeper into the compute engine, we see vastly improved matrix operations with support for more data types, a new dynamic register allocator, and improvements to the scheduler. Combine this with dual SIMD32 vector units, overhauled AI accelerators, and beefed up ray tracing capabilities, and you get a card that can do a lot of calculations all at once, especially when it comes to ray tracing and AI. But wait, there is more. Both cards get an improved media engine, which provides a considerable improvement for low bitrate encoding during streaming. YouTube's compression might make this impossible to see, but to the human eye, these Twitch-optimized recordings of Returnal, there's a clear improvement over the 7900 XTX. And it's even difficult to distinguish AMD from NVIDIA's NVENC encoding. We'll talk more about encoding later, but it's really great to see AMD finally catching up here. But where AMD is still behind is in 422 hardware encoding and decoding, which could make this a less desirable option for professional video creators, but it's unlikely to matter for non-pros. Another slight disappointment compared to the RTX 50 series is AMD's DisplayPort 2.1a, which are only UHBR 13.5 rather than UHBR 20. So these new cards can still do 4K 240Hz, but they will rely on display stream compression to do so. Not a huge deal to me, I find it nigh imperceptible, but your mileage may vary.
Enough specs. Let's talk ray tracing, where both the new cards beat the 7900 XTX, a card that was well received at $1,000 US. Too bad they don't fare quite as well against NVIDIA. In Alan Wake 2, the 9070 keeps up with the 5070, showing just how bad the 5070 is, but the 5070 Ti provides substantially better performance than the 9070 XT, giving NVIDIA one clear win for their overpriced 50 series cards, or one win so far. In the heavily path-traced Black Myth Wukong, the 9000 cards handily outclass the 7000 series, but fall substantially behind NVIDIA's latest. And as for F124, AMD looks great across the board here, while the 5070 gets beaten by its own predecessor, the 4070 Super. The clown show. Removing Black Myth Wukong from the equation, the 9070 family is neck and neck with the competition, showing that AMD is no longer 2 generations behind in ray tracing. With that said, Black Myth Wukong does in fact exist, and shows that AMD is still 1 generation behind, which may matter in future games. And even in AMD's own tech demo, we can see that their path tracing implementations struggle with boiling artifacts and ghosting. That reminds me more of last gen's ray reconstruction. Hey, but here's hoping that AMD can continue to catch up and maybe even surpass NVIDIA in the future. Maybe? The guy can dream.
Hey, did we leave a 1080p raster? We ran those numbers, so damn it, I want them in the video. Even if the story remains largely the same, the 5070 Ti is still a pretty bad deal. It does win, but its margin of victory is so small compared to the pricing chasm between these cards that it's really hard to recommend. So if you are looking for an overkill 1080p upgrade, the 9070 XT looks like a great way to push huge FPS numbers in esports titles.
Or any title, if you don't mind a little AI upscaling. AMD said at one point that they don't think AI is necessary for upscaling, and they could get the same results using more traditional means. Spoken like a company that did not have AI figured out yet. The good news is that AMD has used their slow start to squeeze a lot of image quality out of temporal upscaling, and now that they've added their proprietary FP8 machine learning model to improve upscaling even further, the results are very impressive. Compared to FSR 3.1, we see reductions in artifacting and improvements in the rendering of fine lines. There are a few instances where it even beats DLSS 4, like with these butterflies in Horizon Forbidden West. On FSR 3, there's unsightly trailing and dissolving, and on DLSS 4, they just kind of are blurry. But with FSR 4, they appear much crisp and clearer than either of the other technologies. Sure, when you look closely, the artifacts are still there, but it's a marked improvement. Just like haloing around detailed character models, it's very heavily reduced, and motion is just sharper in general. I would say that at least when upscaling to 4K, I found the image quality of FSR 4 to be no more distracting than that of DLSS 4. But none of the reduced image quality trade-offs matter if we don't get better performance. And compared to DLSS, FSR gives a less substantial performance uplift at each quality setting than NVIDIA, in both The Last of Us Part 1 and in Horizon Zero Dawn. But we do see that AMD's FrameGen provides a better uplift than NVIDIA's solution, which indicates that FSR 3.1 FrameGen has less overhead than NVIDIA's multi-FrameGen. While AMD doesn't quite match NVIDIA yet, this is the most competitive their upscaler has been ever. Except support is a problem. Even though you can use the driver to force the updated FSR4 model in games with FSR3, AMD just has less games that use FSR3. And unlike DLSS 4, older cards are not able to take advantage of the new machine learning enhanced upscaling. And AMD still doesn't have a competitor for multi-frame gen yet. However, FSR4 does have frame gen, but it makes use of FSR 3.1's frame gen implementation. But you can bring frame gen to any game using AMD's driver level fluid motion frames, now on version 2.1. But even with the additional decimal point, AFMF still sucks. Without game integration, you get all these weird UI issues and overlays get mangled with motion heavy, heck, and even motion light scenes. Let's be real, it's just frame interpolation, and no number of fancy names can change that. And if the use case for NVIDIA's frame gen was already weak, AFMF feels like it exists only so AMD can say, actually, we support frame gen in way more games. But no, no one wants it. I don't know, who cares?
Despite the swath of shareholder-approved AI junk in their latest driver software, AMD falls pretty well short of the mark here. There are some great gen-over-gen improvements in computer vision, but even the 4070 Super manages a sizable lead over the 9070 XT. The generational gains are even more apparent in Stable Diffusion, but the story remains the same. Finally, there's AI text generation, and I bet AMD wishes an AI could rewrite these benchmark results where the new cards fail to improve substantially over last gen, and get absolutely dunked on by NVIDIA regardless of which model you're using. The one silver lining is that either of these cards can run all the same models that the 5080 can, and can run some that the 5070 cannot, thanks to AMD's generous 16 gigs of VRAM. I mean, it's only generous compared to NVIDIA, but thank you guys. Don't be too thankful though. AMD still needs to impress in content creation, where they do okay. For video editing, the 9070 and 70XT provide good, but not exceptional performance in Premiere Pro and DaVinci Resolve.
And in Blender, the 9070 and 70XT perform about on par with the flagships from AMD's last generation, but they still just don't really get anywhere close to NVIDIA thanks to optics rendering. Yeah, there was a transition that I was written that made more sense before we had to record this.
Speaking of updates, we have some encoder testing for you. While AMD has made strides to improve their encoder, they still fall behind in quality compared to NVIDIA and Intel, especially at lower bit rates in H.264. For this encoding test, we only set the bit rate and no other parameters. Depending on what encoder tweaks are used, any of these cards could have improved quality compared to our tests. But the simplest way to improve quality is use AV1. But sadly, we've excluded the 7000 series from our results due to a hardware bug. The good news is, everyone outputs better quality in AV1, and AMD is sadly still in last place.
Whew, we are almost there. Let's talk power and thermals. Over the past several generations, AMD has made some substantial improvements to efficiency, and in their announcement, they didn't really talk much about it. I guess they were being modest. In F124, the 9070 pulls lower power on average than the 5070, but with less stable power delivery, having transient spikes as high as 321 watts. Speaking of which, the 9070 XT has a massive spike to 426 watts, and its average is 309 watts, which is already higher than its rated TBP of 305 watts. And that propensity for pulling profuse power can be found in Combustor, where both AMD cards also use more than their rated total board power on average. But AMD is allowing some partner cards to use a higher power budget, so I guess this isn't fully out of spec, but I would definitely recommend you stick with the manufacturer recommended power supply capacity. Thankfully, despite the power draw, thermals seem to be under control on our provided Sapphire Pulse samples. I'm sure in part to their use of PTM 7950. AMD doesn't feel the need to hide GPU hotspot metrics like NVIDIA does, and in Combustor, we see that Sapphire's coolers provide ample thermal headroom, which is good. And they're a little big. They're not obnoxious, but you know, come on. It does allow the cards to stay much cooler than, say, the 5070 or the 6700 XT in F124. So if you're coming from an older card, you can confidently upgrade to either the 9070 or the 9070 XT and know you'll get a solid improvement in raster performance and ray tracing, which is a big plus for folks who are on older ray tracing cards like the 2000 series, or if you're coming from the 6000 series on AMD. It's good, it's cool, it's nice, we like it, we're happy. They could be cheaper. They could be cheaper.
There's kind of two conclusions here, a short one and a long one. The short one is that the 9070 XT is a winner. If AMD can keep this thing in stock and you have $600 to spend on a gaming GPU, you are gonna love this thing, and NVIDIA needs to respond now, or AMD might actually take some real market share for a change. The long conclusion is that it seems like AMD is trying to eat their cake and have it too here. See, the XT's $599 price point is giving real good guy AMD vibes, but the 9070 non-XT's price is giving maximize margins while GPUs are in short supply vibes. By matching the 5070 in both price and performance, unfortunately, you've also matched it in value. And let's be real, the 5070 is not a great value. Once nobody buys the non-XT because the XT is so much better for just $50 more, you're gonna end up dropping the price on this thing after the reputational damage has already been done to it. Did you guys learn nothing from the terrible initial reception to the 7900 XT? And it's not like you have just reputation for days to give up. You have nothing to compete in the high end. And sure, 85% of gamers do buy cards under $700. I'm sure that's true. But without a high-end card at all, you're giving up precious mindshare. I mean, we didn't even bother to compare the 9000 series against NVIDIA's last-gen flagship, the 4090, let alone their new flagship. And yes, 16 gigs of VRAM at $550 is nice, but it's a bummer that the cheapest way to get more VRAM in your lineup is still a last-generation 7900 XT. If you have no plans to compete in the high end, we need you guys dominating the mid-range and enthusiast segments, especially because your non-gaming performance is still kinda lacking. Another thing that we need to acknowledge in our longer conclusion is the PlayStation-shaped elephant in the room. As impressive as these cards are, there is still a strong argument to be made that PC gaming has just plain gotten too expensive when you can pick up an all-in-one gaming box that will already run at 4K for less than the MSRP of a 9070, and even lesser if you buy it secondhand. Sure, you'll pay more for games and online services in the long run, but boy, is it ever a reasonable upfront cost. But hey, maybe the best is yet to come on the discrete GPU side. AMD has announced that 9060 cards will be coming in Q2, and those could provide even better value. Assuming, of course, that AMD doesn't launch them at a high price in order to maximize margin for those ones, which grosses me out just thinking about it. What I'm not grossed out by is ending this video saying that this is truly probably the best GPU launch of the year, and save for Intel's B580, perhaps the best launch of the past several years, if they can keep it in stock. But as per usual, for you the consumer, there is no single right answer, just what's right for you. So whether you want to go with these new cards or pay extra for Team Green or go for a console, all the power to you.
Not only talk about the RX 9070 and the RX 9070 XT, which I have right next to me on the table, but also about the RTX 5070, which I have here. And you might now think, wait a minute, wasn't that already yesterday? That is true, but only for the MSRP card, and NVIDIA managed to arrange a card for me, which is a non-MSRP card or an overclocking card, which is why I was only allowed to talk about it today. And I can already spoiler, this is insanely stupid. The summary of the RTX 5070 is that it's about 20% faster than a 4070 and usually on the same level as a 4070 Super. And as most of you already guessed, far behind a 4090, unlike what NVIDIA said. Well, they said with AI performance, yet it was pretty misleading. The RX 9070 XT, on the other hand, was more surprising and more entertaining for me, because in most of the benchmarks, it is on the level of an RTX 5070 Ti, and sometimes even beats it. And especially if we keep the MSRP in mind, which at least here in Germany is about 40 euro above this one, this suddenly makes a lot more sense. Until last week, I was under the impression that I would release the video about this card on Tuesday. But then it arrived, I think on Thursday or Friday last week. I took it out of the box and I realized, wait a minute, it's a tough OC edition. Then I reached out to my NVIDIA contact and asked, so is this one for Tuesday or for Wednesday? And he said it's non-MSRP and it's overclocking edition. So this is on Wednesday, which is kind of a new thing for me because this is the first time in all those years that I'm making a video of releasing 3 new graphics cards from 2 different vendors in one video. Probably similar to what you were doing, I was also watching the 5070 reviews that came out yesterday, for example this one by Hardware Unboxed. And there they featured a section of showing how the Founders Edition behaves in gaming under load. They specifically showed a clock of about 2805 to 2812 MHz under load. And this is the pretty nice looking Asus TUF Gaming 5070 in the OC edition, which was the reason why we were not allowed to show it. And now we want to see how this behaves in gaming, because being an overclocking edition, it means that it should have a lot more performance that kind of justifies the NDA being on a different date, right? So we have 12 GB of GDDR7, also this is running PCIe Gen 5, 16 lanes, at least PCIe 5.0 was no issue for me with this card. Temperatures are pretty decent on this card, we see about 60 degrees Celsius on the GPU, 62 on the memory, and we see, wait, 2835 MHz on the GPU? Yeah, that's correct. This overclocking edition is clocking 23 MHz higher than the Founders Edition, which is not even 1%. In the video by Hardware Unboxed, we can even see that the Gigabyte Eagle is only clocking at 2767 MHz, which is 45 MHz difference to the Founders Edition. This means that the difference between the Gigabyte Eagle and the Founders Edition, both which were allowed to be shown, is bigger than the Founders Edition to this card, which is 23 MHz. And for 23 MHz, they decided that it makes sense to have a special or another NDA one day later. Who comes up with that nonsense? This is so stupid, I don't even have words for it. It just doesn't make sense at all what Nvidia is doing right now. On the other hand though, there was a nice cat exhibition on Saturday, so I had time to visit that one instead of making a second video.
Snatch one of these cats, bro. Take them out. Oh, these fat ones. Please see that close. Ah!
With AMD on the other hand, we have this 9070 XT, and this is also an overclocking edition by XFX. However, I can't even judge how much overclocking this really is because there is no design by AMD, like no MBA this time, which means that I don't even know what the real default or base clock would be for a non-overclocking edition. I also reached out to other reviewers, asked them, so what's your experience, what kind of clocks did you see? And there seems to be fairly a big difference, like up to 300 MHz difference between the different cards, which could definitely make a difference. When I took this XFX card out of the box the first time, I wasn't quite sure what to think about the design, to be honest. Like, it kind of looked like they missed something on the front. I like minimalistic designs, but if you turn it around and you see the back plate, so they have some stripes to it, the front not having anything looked a bit odd. What's cool though is we have 888 pin, and we know that this one will work and it shouldn't melt. But after plugging the card in the system, I quickly realized that there's an RGB strip in there, which I didn't see at all. This was kind of covered, or it just didn't shine through, but now with the RGB working, that's actually a good design. The RX 9070 XT is also a PCIe Gen 5 card running X16 lanes. I didn't have any issues with this while testing. It has 16 GB of GDDR6. If we switch to sensors, you can see my card was clocking at about 3100 MHz, while the GPU was pretty cold at 50 degrees Celsius, but much warmer if we look at a hotspot, which is great though that AMD is showing this, unlike Nvidia, which is still pulling this garbage move of removing the hotspot temperature with some weird claims. Memory temperature was good, 82 degrees Celsius. You will definitely see slight differences within the reviews when it comes to the performance, simply because of the clock difference. Mine, as I showed, is clocking at around 3100 MHz. reaching out to other reviewers, they said something between 3,000 and 3,300. So that could be a range of up to, I don't know, 7% difference between like a non-overclocked to a heavily overclocked card, which I think is fine as long as this is openly communicated. In my case, you know, it's an OC edition and it's clocking at 3,100 megahertz. Enough talking, finally switching over to benchmarks. We're starting with Times by Extreme GT1 traditional raster performance in DirectX 12. The RTX 5070 is about 25% faster than the RTX 4070, and the 5070 is with this pretty far away from the 4070 Ti Super. The RX 9070 XT showed surprising results in this test. With 93.6 FPS in GT1, this is 4% faster than the 7900 XTX. That was really surprising. And even the RX 9070 non-XT is on the level of a 5070 Ti. 3D Mark Speedway is using ray tracing, which is definitely a bigger challenge for these AMD cards. But even for the 5070, this seemed kinda odd. Because if I compare the 4070 with the 5070, I only saw a performance difference of 3%. The RX 9070 is on the same performance level as the RTX 5070 in this test, also has roughly the same power draw of about 250 watts. The power draw you can always see in all of the following charts in the blue bar. The RX 9070 XT is slightly behind the 7900 XTX while consuming less power. 13% less. But also you can see here the strength of NVIDIA is ray tracing performance. And it's clearly shown that in this scenario the 5070 Ti is just faster. With this first impression I had very mixed feelings about the RTX 5070 to be honest. But I was positively surprised by the RX 9070 XT, especially in the traditional raster performance in older games, such as 3D Mark Times by Extreme GT1 with DirectX 12. This one could even beat a 7900 XTX. That's something I just didn't expect at all. In Assassin's Creed Mirage, a 5070 is 25% faster than a 4070, but it also consumes 19% more power. The RX 9070 is faster, and the 9070 XT is on the level of a 5070 Ti. You can also see that the average FPS of the 9070 XT are higher, but the 1% lows are 7% lower compared to the 5070 Ti. And also the power consumption is higher. So if we just look at all of this, it seems like NVIDIA, especially if we look at a 5070 Ti, is just better when it comes to efficiency. Enabling DLSS or FSR in quality in Assassin's Creed Mirage definitely helps the 9070 XT. Similar level to the 7900 XTX, but at the same time it consumes 100 watts less power. That is really good. The 9070 without XT is between the 5070 and the 4070. The RTX 5070 is 16% faster than a 4070, but at the same time it also consumes 16% more power. You probably can start to see a pattern here, which is that the RTX 5070 is always about 15 to 20% faster than the 4070, but at the same time, in the same ratio, it always consumes more power. That means it is at least faster if you look at the numbers, but it's just not more efficient. And again, the same thing you can see in Cyberpunk. 4K without ray tracing, without path tracing, because yeah, that's just too much for these kind of cards. Again, we can see about 40% more performance, but also again here, 40% more power draw if we compare 5070 and 4070. A big surprise to me was how the 9070 and 9070 XT performed here, because they could outperform both the 4080 and the 5070 Ti, which is impressive. And especially if you look at the 9070 non-XT, at the same time it even consumes less power. The 9070 XT is 7% faster than the 5070 Ti if you look at the average FPS, 20% faster if you look at the minimum FPS, but it also consumes 21% more power. So yeah, a little bit less efficient than the 5070 Ti. You probably noticed that so far everything was tested in 4K. And if you would ask me, I personally would consider like a 5070 or 9070 more 1440p cards. But both of these vendors are now advertising these cards for 4K, so I guess it's fine that I tested it, and honestly I just didn't have the time to rerun everything again in 1440p. Now the 9070 or 9070 XT were delivering, but there are also scenarios where they're not delivering as well. In Counter-Strike 2, the AMD cards are between the 4070 and 5070, and if you would just play this game, I would not recommend this. It could be a driver issue that they're not performing so well, but I'm not sure. At least the results were consistent for me. The RTX 5070 is doing the same thing again, plus 20% performance, plus 20% power draw. However, in this specific case, also plus 37% in the 1% low, which is good. Valorant kind of had the same issue. Again, AMD cards were not performing as well and were below the RTX 5070. And if you compare the 9070 XT to the 7900 XTX, that's like 50% difference. It seems like high FPS or older high FPS routers are a bit more problematic for those AMD cards. The RTX 5070 is again doing what the RTX 5070 is doing. It is higher in performance, 40%, but at the same rate, again, higher power draw. I hope this video is not too confusing and kind of fine treating all these different cards in a single video. And honestly, I will be happy once these launches are over. It's just so time consuming and exhausting, so let's just finish this with Remnant 2 and Star Wars. In Remnant 2, 5070, 26% faster than 4070, again 23% more power draw. Remnant 2 is in general a game that works quite well with AMD cards. I saw this in the past with the 7900 XTX. Same thing again with the 9070 XT, which is as fast as the 5070 Ti, but also the minimum FPS are 7% higher, but also higher power draw. The RX 9070 is on the same level as the RTX 5070 Ti Super, which is actually great. If we use DLSS or FSR quality, then the RTX 5070 can beat the 4070 Ti Super, but only in the 1% lows, but they, at least to me, are more important than the average FPS. Comparing the RX 9070 XT using FSR3 and the RTX 5080 using DLSS quality, you can see they're about as fast, so pretty equal, which I think, especially looking at the price, is impressive for the AMD side. In Star Wars Outlaws, the 9070 XT with FSR3 even beats the RTX 5080 that is running with DLSS quality. And the RX 9070 without XT is on the same level as a 4080. If we check the RTX 5070, it's not that impressive. It is 14% faster than a 4070, but consumes 30% more power, so much less efficient. With the RTX 5070, Nvidia just continues the trend that they started already with the Blackwell generation, just, pushing a lot of power through the card to just get a little bit performance extra. But if we just look at the bare efficiency, compared to the RTX 40, these cards are just not impressive. They have more performance, but it's not in an impressive condition, especially if we look at, for example, how the 4090 behaved back then. And especially if we add then in the price, which again, I'm just talking about the European prices now, or the German MSRP, which is 650 euros for this card. That's just too much, It should be 150 euros less and it should be called 5060. Then it would be okay, but in this state, yeah, it's kind of okay, but it's not great by far. And it's by far not as fast as a 4090. What I really like though is the RX 9070 XT, especially if we look at the MSRP. Compared to the 5070, this one is about 40 euros more expensive. And usually this is on a level of a 5070 Ti, which is great. Sometimes it even beats it. But that's also the problem. Sometimes it also doesn't beat it by quite a bit. For example, the condition I saw with Counter-Strike 2 or Valorant, where this one was just not performing as well. That is something where Nvidia is just better. I think this is the overall smoother performance or smoother experience when it comes to the driver and just being more consistent in the performance that they deliver. But if you look at the price performance, this is just much better. However, it will all come down to the stock and availability of this card, and I hope with AMD postponing the launch to now that we will just see a better stock and thus maybe better prices, better availability. That would actually be great. And Nvidia, for the future, please stop doing those nonsense launches like this, that I wasn't able to post this card with 30 megahertz difference on the GPU, which is not even 1% performance difference. You should reconsider your launch strategy. Like, I think nobody is happy with this. It just doesn't make sense. Right, I hope you enjoyed this video. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time. Bye-bye.
For a few months now, AMD have been teasing the RX 9070 XT And they've been also doing something which I think is a good strategic move, and that is to hold back the launch until there's sufficient stock ready to go, because it'll avoid all the mess that's caused, for instance, with the RTX 5000 series launch, and you'll have a better day one launch, as well as weeding out a bit more bugs during the process of getting things right. So kudos to AMD for, in my opinion, doing what I feel is a better launch method than what Nvidia did, at least with the RTX 5000 series. And also we'll be looking at the gaming performance and the value, where the RX 9070 XT is now easily going to come out on top as the best value for money new graphics card that you can buy in 2025, at least for now, until maybe other cards come down the pipeline. But what we got here today is the 9070 XT. I don't unfortunately have the 9070, though I do look forward to giving you guys some of those performance numbers when I get my hands on one of those cards. But as it stands, this card right here is extremely good value for money. It's beating out the RX 7800 XT by quite a big margin, and also in terms of raw performance, it's a massive increase over the RX 7800 XT, and in fact, even versus the RTX 5070, Nvidia's just launched GPU, it comes in with better performance, much better performance, as well as better value. However, exactly what am I talking about here, or if you're in Japan, exact tree, what am I talking about here? Let's get on.
السلام عليكم.
وعليكم السلام والرحمة. شوف انا شغال عندي ترى ما في شيء.
انا ادري هو مو مسألة مو بشغال، بس انا مشكوك في وضعه.
الصراحة انا قبل كنت استخدمه.
مو معنى انك تستخدم حبيبي، فجأة القى تريد حقي لينك رايح ولا شيء بسبتك.
مو اوبن سورس يا عمي، شوف شيء قطها.
اوبن سورس يا ابو.
طيب شو طريقته؟ شلون افعله؟ طيب اسوي عليه محدد وش اللي بلك؟
بلك الكل بعدين حدد اللي انت ما تبي تبلكه بس. انا مثلا الحين شلت مثلا المانيا وامستردام. شنو بعد
طيب لازم
سيرفر
اطلع من
اسبانيا
ولا
اي لازم تطفيها وتشغلها. اسبانيا انا ما عندي فيها مشكلة، بس هذا الايبيات يعني اقرب شيء ترى عندي. المانيا طحطاجني بريطانيا.
يلا تعال نشوف.
يا اخي ليش قاعد اسمع صوت سياسة؟ الو
درينك.
بس عبد الله
بيجي يلا تلعبون.
بريطانيا طحطاجني. يا اخي انا بحط وول بيبر رهيب. دقيقة في وول بيبر والله من اليوم انا بخاطري احطه. ثواني.
يلا بتلعب.
ايه اصبر انت يا رقاندو. محمد فاروق.
انا بجرب ابعث في السيرفر. ليش لما ابث
يا قحره
يكتب الماوس حقه؟ يختفي الماوس لما ابث، تصدق؟
قريبة. شوف الوول بيبر حقي.
دقيقة خليني انا ببحث الحين.
لا طفيت كل التابز كلها منك يا قشطة.
مرض
يا رقاندو.
انت تستخدم كروميوم؟
ثروميوم.
وش فرقه طيب عن الطبيعي؟ انا زعلان. انا مزعل.
فاكين هيل. عندي صورة احسن. بس ما ادري ليش كذا الكواليتي زق.
خلوا كذا احلى شيء لو ستريتشد.
لا انا بالاصل انا سويت سيف ايمج من ديسكورد. اوكي صح.
اتوقع اعرف القناة هذه حق القطة. سوي لها ريفرش سيرش، متأكد انه مشهور.
ما ادري والله واحد من العيال رسله. جوفي يس.
disappointment.
يا الجوفي يا رقاندو.
يلا
القوطي. الحين شغل سياسي. شو بلاك انت شو بلاك.
ايش بك يا عمي؟ قاعد تضحك عليها من نص ساعة، ايش بك؟ مو طبيعي. صح.
اخ
يا حبيبي لين الحين موديني السيرفرات الاجنبيه ما يوتيليتي من هم فايده.
اي لا انت بلغت كل السيرفرات.
اي بلغت كلها وطلعت من اللعبه ورجعت سوق.
طق هنا شوف عشان تتاكد، طق هنا ريفرش.
طيب دقيقه.
شوف انا شنو طالع لي، انا شوف شنو طالع لي اوروبا. شوف اوروبا.
حط اوروبا، انت حط اوروبا.
حاطين حتى يو اس شيكاغو.
حبيبي مكتوب لي يونايتد ستيتس، مكتوب لي 100 بينج 100.
وات ذا فك؟
لك بينج 100 فيه
شنو؟
شوف
يونايتد عرب امارات، انت مو قاعد فاتح
125.
اي اجل من نتك اجل
يا اخي مو نت، ادخل دبي سيرفرات دبي عادي، بس هو ما يدخلني، هو يحطني بلكت عليها. انت ليه؟ شوف هذا السيرفر، شوف هذا حق دبي يونايتد امارات دي اكس بي. حلو.
اي سو له شو اسمه دقيقه، سو له كالكوليت حق البينج.
كالكوليت.
اي ثاني ريستور.
معطيني بينج 300 113.
اي 113. طيب هذا بينجك خلاص. هذا
حبيبي انا العب بسيرفرات عاديه، انا في سيرفرات عاديه دبي العب عادي، ليش مخلي بينك كذا؟
اي بسيرفرات فيست غير عن سيرفرات ماتش ميكينج. شوف بعطيك شوف انا الحين مثلا الحين ترى خشيت. شوف
يا اخي فواز حمار فواز
يا القاندو
حمار فواز
يعني ما ترد علي ليه ما ترد؟
غبي والله انك غبي. ما يمكن ادخل دبي يا يوتيلي. طيب شو الحل؟
احد يبيك ويدو
ابوي اليوم داخل انت.
دخلت دبي معك فكرة يوم لعبنا امس عشان ايش؟
برسل لك موقع. شوف
يا اخي ما في
سوي كلاود بنك. سوي كلاود بنك. طيب تعال اوريك. خلينا نشوف هو المشكلة من نتك ولا من
والله مو من نتي يا يوتيلي، اني العب اكزت لاج.
طيب خش سو تيست. سو طق اتش تي تي بي طق. يا رجل بنجك 150 بالامارات جاي تتدمر.
والله مو بنج 105 والله اني العبها عادي.
شوف
طيب اصبر
انت سويت تيست. شوفه فوق.
طيب اصبر خليني اطفي برنامج. خليني بطفي برنامج. شو اسمه؟ وقف.
انا بقفل الحين بسوي تيست قدامك. شوف من نتك المشكلة من شركة النت.
حبيبي نت كويس والله حتى فواز صاير لي كذا مودي سيرفراتها جامد.
لا مو موديني ولا شيء بالضبط. طيب لا تقصر
فواز يا كذاب ذاك اليوم تقول انه صاير
بسوي بلوك هول.
يا اختك تكذب عليك مصدق قلت
يا اخي احلف ان كنت تكتب.
ما ادري والله.
خلاص كنت
قاعد تشوف شاشتي.
اصبر انا بحذف الفايل.
مين ذا اللي اسمه شلاق؟
شلاق هذا الضغط.
شيله خلنا
طيب بسوي ثانية.
شوف شاشتي. اي اصبر انزل. شوف حتى بحرين يا ابن الحلال. انت سكران.
يا ولد كيف المشكلة عندي؟
انزل
يا ولد
كاتب لك بحرين. كاتب لك بحرين 111. كاتب لك الامارات 127.
اصبر
شوفني انا.
خلينا ندخل اس تي سي. شو اسمه؟
انت قاعد تشوف شاشتي صح؟
طيب اصبر
راح متى اخر مره سويت له ريستارت؟
يا اخي مسوي ريستارت قريب.
متى يعني قريب؟ قبل المشكله بعد المشكله؟
بعد المشكله بكثير.
سوي له مره ثانيه. طيب ريستارت
شوف شاشتي. شوف شاشتي.
والله انا اطفي وشغل ويرجع البنك طبيعي.
انا فاهم
انت شوف شاشتي. لا شوف قدام عينك انت. يا شوف هنا البحرين. شوف هنا الامارات.
انا فاهم. انا
هو المشكله من الشركه ترى مو من
الشركه.
طيب انا بدخل
اكتب 192 192 فاصلة هذا هو. خش
كرش
خش انت 5G.
طيب ولا 5G ادخل دائما. اقول لك دائما والله دخلت. مشكله النت رمز.
ترى يا تكتب رمز النت يا تكتب
لا الرمز ورا شو اسمه تحت
او الرمز اللي ورا.
ايه تحت الراوتر
ايه انت CPE 5. خليني اشوف. اتوقع نفسك ترى. توقع على نفسك. ديفايس انفورميشن. لا انا مو سي بي اي 5. انا سي بي اي برو 3 القديم.
لا مو باتمان. او جرب باتمان ادمن. جرب
ما
باتمان
يكون.
تحت.
ترى يجيك لوك ترى.
اي 5 جي يمكن غير. 5 جي
5G
تلقاه
يا يكون تحت الراوتر معاي، يا يكون تحت الراوتر الباسورد، او اجل الباسورد النت نفسه الواي فاي. كله مستوعب ان هذا اللي انا شاريه. وات ذا فك، هذا اللي عندي اياه بالضبط. انا عندي البرو 3. لا ما راح تستفيد. ما راح تستفيد يا ابن حلال. بنقك بالبحرين 100 وشوي. انا اقول لك تدري شو تسوي؟ روح اكتب وات از ماي اي بي. الو اكتب وات از ماي اي بي يا
حالتي كذا من اول. حلو، كل ما شغلت اكزت لاج يضبط.
طيب تسمعني عن شيء واحد. اشلع الراوتر نفسه وركبه مرة.
اي ما يبي يسمع. والله سويته يا اخي.
طيب اكتب خش انت الحين. روح جوجل اكتب وات از ماي اي بي. دش عليه. خش.
والله يا الفطور ياثر على اللعبه.
انت مشغل في بي ان.
عندي. انا ما عندي. انا ما تشوف.
والله انك مشغل في بي ان.
شكلك نسيت تطفيه.
والله انك مشغل. والله انك حمار.
انا ما حملته.
شاف عندك. انت مشغل والله مشغل.
روح
اجل ليش قاعد يقول انترنتك بجوجل؟ ايوه شوف الحين تغير.
في الفي ان شغال عندي على كيف امه.
في بي ان شغال. شوف انت الحين روح سوي الحين اللي هو الكلاود بينج. سوي كلاود بينج زي قبل شوي.
سويته ضبط. حط سعوديه.
كلاود بينج يا ابن حلال. ايش عليه؟ هذا ايوه قبل شوي. سوي اتش تي تي بي. اوكي غريبة. سوي مرة ثانية تشوف.
كل عشان انا حاط شغلت اكزت لاج. طيب
والله غريبة وش صار وياك؟
ما تشوفني اقول لك صارت لي فجأة. هذه اللي خلاني استغرب.
يا ود اسمع راح تحت على اليمين السهم ذا. راح مشغل شيء انت.
لا كلها عادية.
انا شوف
مع ان اللي يضبط الوضع والله انك اكزت لاج. ما ادري ليه. عندك اشتراك مجاني؟
تبي نصيحة؟ لا ما عندي. انا ماخذ اشتراكك يا رجل تقول لي عندك اشتراك مجاني.
انا خلص.
عرفنا من يخلص الحين. عرفنا. يلا ادفع فلوس.
والله شكلي بسوي سبسكرايب شهر الحين. والله يستاهل.
اسمع
تخيل ما يضبط.
يضبط. عندي اختبار الساعة 8:30. اقدر الحق.
يبيك اليوم عندك اختبار انت؟
ايه لين الخميس الجاي مو هذا.
انا اللي كنت قاعد اقوله معاي.
انا بشترك اكزت لاج.
تشوف يا ابن حلال. تشوف اللي هو انت شوف جرب قبل لا تشترك. جرب انت الحين اشلع الباور. انت الحين شوف اي بي تروح توتز.
تدري الباور وينه؟ تحت رجلي. كل شوي اسوي.
والله كل شوي حتى تشلع الباور كلش يط. انا اقول لك روح اكتب. روح عند وات از ماي اي بي. اوكي
يلا
انت الحين اشلع. اوكي خله شوف الاي بي هذا.
ايش
الحين اشلع نتك وشغله مره ثانيه وشوف اذا تغير خلاص تنحل المشكله عندك. انا ترى هذا اللي كان يصير لي ترى. شوف only supports STC. يا الفشل. يا اخي في شيء بجربه انا. قاعد تشوف وين هو؟
يلا ها رجعت نشوف تسوي. اي ضبط يا شيخ مصر الكيوتيليتي. لا استغفر الله
الحين ضبط. شوف بنجك ها شوف.
طيب هذا وش
66
ساوث
هذا بحرين شوف اللي تحته هذا الامارات.
طيب ليش
66
يا عبده. يلا والله اني احب
هم يا عمي يسلفون واجد.
سليفري
وراهم كاتبينه صدق.
ما ادري يا رجال.
يلا تعال خلونا ذا قبل الاختبار.
شوف الحين جرب روح عند اللعبه روح عند الاعدادات. انا شكلي بصلي بعدين بلعب. شوف الحين سوي ريفرش
ابوي اختبارك الساعه 8 يا حبيبي ايش فيك؟
8:30 اختباري.
طف اللعبه جالس اشغلها.
ضروري يقول
طف اللعبه وشغلها.
لا
خلاص هذه
طف اللعبه وشغلها.
ايه خليني اجرب.
يا ابوي والله صدق فواز اختباراتك كل شوي اسم بالقلب.
استهبل يا رجال زي الزق يا ولد. والله اني ادمنت والله الشطرنج ادمان مو طبيعي والله.
يعني اني انا النيرد.
لا يا اخي قاعد اضيع وقتي بالجامعه بخلص المحاضره.
انا تدري شنو كنت العب؟ لا قريب والله انك قريب.
عرفت عقب
شو اسمه بليتو تعرفها؟
ايه عرفتها قوية لعبة.
ايه
اللي هي الاونو. والله رهيب.
لا الحين يوتيليتي والله.
يطلع لك سوي ريفرش.
تلعب طيب
دش جيم. دش جيم.
ناس جيم على فواز. لا ناظر
ما بلعب بصلي انا وبروح عندي شغل.
فواز
قشطة ترى عيني بعد الاكل والله طاير بشوي يلعب سماك زي الزق.
اسمع كان معي بنتين بالتيم عرفت؟ اقسم بالله تعرف انهم منوب. ترى اكرم مالي لما يجون بنات اللعبه. شفت يوتيليتي فالورنت جو عندنا اقسم بالله بالقرف يا شيخ. منوب كرههم لما يجون يلعبون ما ادانيهم في سيسكو. يا ابوي الفلاش وصل 33111 يا ابوي 194 يا اخوي ما ادري عنه موصل 194 على العالم. ما شاء الله عليه. تدري كم نسبة الفوز بجيم واحد عنده 80%.
هاك يا رجال مستحيل يا اخي.
مو هاك لعيب ستيمه غريب. اسمع
لا
دون 1 عيب.
في فيديو حفظت مو فيديو حفظته تيك توك.
بالي ما يقول
يلا يلا
ميسون
استكبر.
معك هوا.
ايه عشان كذا مكوة كبيرة.
ليش كذا؟
عشان كذا مكوة كبيرة. عودة مكوة عودة.
اوريك الصورة اللي قلت لك عنها دودة.
بومتك عودة. لا
ليه؟ شفت لا مو دودة كبيرة ترى وش عادي ترى.
يا اخي يبي ياكل يا اخوي.
وش ما خلاص طيب ما راح اوريك بس بوريك شيء في انستغرام. شوف هذه
يا اخي ما توب صح؟
شفت كيف؟ حاطيني في يونايتد اربت بنجي 100 كيف؟
بند ببعض ما بند.
اصبر خليني يطفي البث ما يطلع. شكلك كيف فواز؟ خيت كذا يتقرمش.
بند فيرنو.
فيرنو انا ايه دستو. كذا اذا الهنود واضح انهم هنود يبغون يلعبون ذا خلينا نبند. ميراج نبند ميراج.
لا دستو زق رجال.
3 2 1 attackers incoming.
كيف تكفى يا ريمو لا تود عليك ترى
جميع في سفر دبي ولا
ميسي جايز
طيب نفس الصوت الرجال
كيف كيف 16 كلب
انا معك ياسر يرجع شوي ياسر مره متقدم تراك مره متقدم فرحون جايز انا معك ياسر لقي درعك عدم لقي درعك
Hello, how are you? Why am I in Indian server? Good. Bro, I have I been. Oh, what is this? I'm in Dubai. What is this?
10 seconds.
شو يقول؟
Do not redeem the code. على
قال don't redeem هذا يقصدها ولا ايش؟
بي كرين اف كي كون اوت
لا تدبس هي الراي بس تكفى يا مويرة الراي يموت
حبيبي دول لعبهم خايس هذا حط لي يوسف اندي صورته شوفه
مين؟
بشو
الهندي حط يوسف اندي صورته
حط صورة مين؟
ضدنا الهندي ثالث واحد حط صورة يوسف اندي
شهاني والله حلو يا
عليك بس
لا مو الصورة حلوة يوسف عندي حلو
يا لا تسبح خليك هنا
ايش معناها يا حمار
بيصير سلام ما عليك
يا والله بنك 100 ما ادري كيف احلها
عيب
بي سي
هو اداني سفر دبي طفيت نتي وشغل
كبك ارجع
بنك 100
نايس ايش السفر زي ريس ياسر
قاعد
والله وحش فواز يا شيخ كذا اللعب صح شتت امك
روح
بس
دي ورا كلهم
يا ليل
في واحد فوق
تكفى ولا تموت
يا اخي بحاول ابي اجيب بك صعب انه اخليهم كذا 1 شورت 2 شورت ترقون شورت اوت شورت
واحد مد ليش واحد مد واحد شير للحين
ايه يا اخي قهر ما جت اهد
تخيل يا اخي هم خلاص كلهم بي صح في واحد معلق بالمد تخيل
ليش جيت انت
انا خلاص كلهم راحوا شورت صح ولا لا؟
بس لو قاعد ماسك تجي معنا بالبي
ماسك الشير اي كنت انا راح شورت اروح بي غدره يعني فاهم؟
والله حرام سنتي هم كانوا اثنين انت كنت حسبتك تدري لان كنت قاعد تناظر انت
لا انا شو اسمه مسمك
I'm going under.
I'm afraid not.
They want mid again.
He thought the same about you.
حركة حلوة دائما.
5 4
Help me, help me. I'm gonna flash peek.
One. Attack commence.
اقلع بليز. ليش SMG كل التيم؟ What? شورت اوت.
زي ريس جايز.
واحد
اي ريس اقول اي ريس.
جرين كوفي ايم.
طيب.
يا والله اللعبة زق. يا لعبة زق. يا
ديفون خلاص كلهم.
واحد كان يمين. صح عليك ذبح خوين اليسار.
ايوه
بيروح يسار.
طيب
سموك فيك شيء.
طيب
انت والله
يا اخي وترتني انت الله يهديك.
نقعد تذكر اوتر. It's 2v5 and we're losing. Come on guys. Eco, you keep buying SMGs and Toms.
For a few months now, AMD have been teasing the RX 9070 XT, and they've been also doing something which I think is a good strategic move, and that is to hold back the launch until there's sufficient stock ready to go, because it'll avoid all the mess that's caused, for instance, with the RTX 5000 series launch, and you'll have a better day one launch, as well as weeding out a bit more bugs during the process of getting things right. So kudos to AMD for, in my opinion, doing what I feel is a better launch method than what Nvidia did, at least with the RTX 5000 series. And also we'll be looking at the gaming performance and the value, where the RX 9070 XT is now easily going to come out on top as the best value for money new graphics card that you can buy in 2025, at least for now, until maybe other cards come down the pipeline. But what we got here today is the 9070 XT. I don't unfortunately have the 9070, though I do look forward to giving you guys some of those performance numbers when I get my hands on one of those cards. But as it stands, this card right here is extremely good value for money. It's beating out the RX 7800 XT by quite a big margin, and also in terms of raw performance, it's a massive increase over the RX 7800 XT, and in fact, even versus the RTX 5070, Nvidia's just launched GPU, it comes in with better performance, much better performance, as well as better value. However, exactly what am I talking about here, or if you're in Japan, exact tree, what am I talking about here? Let's get on with the gaming numbers first, then we'll move on to some other numbers later on, and we'll start off with Black Myth Wukong, where at 1440p we got a 22% uplift in performance, and then on to 4K it's also again a 22% uplift in performance versus the RTX 5070. But then versus the RX 7900 XTX, you'll notice that it is a bit nuanced, and so we'll either do one of three things, and that is sometimes it will rarely beat the 7900 XTX in performance, but then it will either match or then lose a little bit to the RX 7900 XTX, which is actually a very impressive feat, especially for a card that's coming in at $599 USD. But let's move on to Cyberpunk 2077. We've got roughly a 20% increase over the RTX 5070. Then versus the RX 7900 XTX, for example, nice performance uplift versus the RTX 5070 Ti, also a very impressive showing, which is currently Nvidia's best value for money GPU out on the new market. Then moving up to 4K, we've got a 29% increase over the RTX 5070, but then also coming very close to the 7900 XTX and 5070 Ti. Moving on to Dragon Age the Veilguard, we got here at 1440p a 12% increase over the RTX 5070, and then this is one of those games where it doesn't do too well against the RX 7900 XTX or the 5070 Ti, and this follows through to 4K, but it's still a 12% boost over the RTX 5070 in this game too. Moving on to Final Fantasy 16, however, the tables do turn around here with a huge 22% performance uplift at 1440p over the 5070, and then against all the other counterparts there that we've talked about previously, 5070 Ti, 7900 XTX, it's giving out a very solid showing there. And then moving on to 4K, 30% uplift over the 5070, and again, really good performance in this game. Moving on to Fortnite, it's yet again a showstopper in terms of its performance, getting right up there in the chart numbers, and also being 15% faster than the 5070 at 1440p, and then at 4K 25% faster. So it really does have a healthy amount of balance here between VRAM as well as performance as well as bandwidth on the 256-bit bus. The next game here we've got is Marvel Rivals, and here's where at 1440p high settings, 16% boost over the 5070, and then at 4K roughly a 9% boost over that 5070 yet again, and doing mediocre in this title versus, say, the 7900 XTX. But then here's where if we go on to Rift Breaker, things do turn around, and it is a very impressive showing at 1440p, and again being 15% faster than the 5070, and then a 4K being about 11% faster than the 5070, but also coming in with very good performance, especially versus the RX 7900 XTX. The last game we got here is Warhammer Space Marine 2, and here's where we have at 1440p a 15% boost over the 5070, and versus the RX 7900 XTX, probably one of the weakest showings here, and also versus the 5070 Ti, but then versus the 7800 XTX, again, massive increase in performance. But then we move over to 4K, still losing to the RX 7900 XTX, but then it's now 20% faster than the 5070. So it's got that healthy amount of VRAM, it's also got that bigger bit bus, and so that is really helping when the situation calls for it. And this is just one of those situations where it does indeed call for it, and it is showing the numbers to boot. So that's the raw gaming numbers out of the way, and for this we can just pull up the chart of the value and performance increase over the RX 7800 XT. What you can see here is just a monster amount of performance that you're getting over the last generation card, as well as the value just being significantly increased. Yes, it's $100 more, but you are getting so much more for that $100. Now versus the just released card from Nvidia, the RTX 5070, AMD has just made back all that gain versus even the super releases, and then some, making it so that this is a better value purchase than the RTX 5070, as well as having more performance on the table, and also having a healthy amount more VRAM, 33% to be exact. And so it makes it so that the RX 9070 XT, especially if you're just into raw gaming, it is currently a better buy. With that said, we're only halfway through the review. We got to look at the ray tracing performance. Nvidia have always currently held this title since the RTX 2000 launch, but here's where things change actually quite a lot. Now here's where with Black Myth, we're getting a sizable increase for ray tracing over that of the 7800 XTX, but still falling behind the 5070, for example, and also the RX 7900 XTX. But we move on to Cyberpunk. Here's where we're getting better ray tracing over the RX 7900 XTX, as well as not just the 7800 XT, but it's also better than the 5070. So that's an incredible amount of gain in one generation from AMD. In fact, the impressiveness extends over to Dragon Age the Veilguard, where it's then getting 43 average FPS versus 34, for example, and also giving a massive increase over that of the RX 7800 XT, and also beating out the RX 7900 XTX, especially since the RX 7000 series cards had this weird stuttering when I was doing these benchmarks, which actually has been alleviated with the RX 9070 XT. So at least in this specific example, the architecture has improved it so that the 0.1% lows are no longer with ray tracing just completely dipping out in this particular scenario. But these raw ray tracing numbers have it so that the value for ray tracing is now actually better than that of the RTX 5070. So all in one generation. And this is basically where Nvidia have to be careful, because if they're not careful, they may find themselves in a similar situation to Intel, where Intel just was stagnating with their CPUs, and then all of a sudden AMD came in with Ryzen, and now they're out on top. And so what we've seen with Blackwell is that Nvidia haven't been giving us the raw gains, at least what we've seen with RTX 3000 over 2000 and 4000 over 3000. They've kind of just sat behind with these architectural gains this time around, and AMD's decided to go, well, hey, this is our chance, and I believe they've taken that chance as best as they can, and they've caught up at a level where they're no longer just crazy out of the field way behind. So personally, it's really good to see that, not just with the raster, but also now with the ray tracing. And so that's, in my opinion, I wanted to talk a little bit more about it because I feel like it's a big win in my opinion. Then it's time to move on to FSR4, which is AMD's upscaling as well as their frame generation. And this one's actually exclusive to the RX 9000 series, at least thus far. And what we know here is that their new machine learning upscaling is different to FSR3, and how to enable this at this point in time is you just go into the AMD options and you turn it on, and it will then work over the top of FSR 3.1. Now, I did test this in Space Marine 2, and it looked incredible. It was actually blowing me back by how good FSR 4 was in this title. And I'm usually a guy who likes DLSS, for instance. I've usually preferred DLSS in the past much more over FSR. And so this time around with FSR 4, it's actually really impressive with this particular game. But then we move over to, say, Marvel Rivals, and here's where it's kind of a bit of a miss, where there's some noticeable ghosting, and it didn't feel like the image quality was that much better than FSR 3, for example. But AMD currently don't have an answer for 3 or 4x smoothing if that's what you want. But in terms of FSR 4 and what it can do, at least with Space Marine 2 and what AMD is doing here, they're actually showing that it can work extremely well, to the point where I was really impressed with it. I'm going to be spending some more time comparing it, especially against DLSS 4, and making a video for you guys just to show you that it actually is quite impressive, at least with what I've seen so far. Then we'll have a full comparison video coming out with the nitty-gritties very soon. But here's where we're going to move on to the final piece of the puzzle, and this is, of course, the power consumption, the undervolting and the overclocking. And the power consumption, really not that bad when you look at the performance you're getting. So what we saw here versus the closest competitor, the RTX 5070 Ti, was that the differential here in terms of raw efficiency, I calculated this personally at around 14%, where you are getting slightly lower FPS in Space Marine 2, but then you are getting a 9% higher power consumption number. And so that's where I arrive at that differential of 14%. So basically, they're not that far behind NVIDIA in terms of efficiency versus Blackwell with RDNA 4. So that's really impressive to see, where this card will hit 320 watts. And in particular, the model that we have here, we'll talk about the temperatures soon, right after we talk about the undervolting and the overclocking. Now, for the overclocking, I had very minimal gains here. I didn't see a whole lot of performance increase, especially when I decided to boost the clock speeds and up the power consumption. It was actually when I tweaked the memory that I got extra speeds. I went to 2,800 megahertz on the raw slider there, and then also the fast timings. And here's where we got a slight boost in performance in Space Marine 2. Nothing to go crazy about, but still basically a free performance gain when we consider that the power consumption didn't change at all. But then when it came to undervolting, it was also pretty confusing here. This would be my one biggest critique of AMD's RX 9070 XT. I'd like to see them open up the driver and have it work with, say, Afterburner, for instance, where I can see a proper curve, for example, and edit that curve with a lot more ease, as opposed to the actual Adrenaline software, where I had to pretty much trial and error where this undervolt would work well at. And here's where I got minus 500 megahertz on the clock speeds for Space Marine 2 anyway, and a minus 70 millivolt. And here's where we got a healthy drop in power consumption and still remained exactly the same in terms of performance. So basically a 15% uplift in efficiency just for tweaking these settings with the RX 9070 XT. Then we're almost at conclusion time. We're going to talk about the Hellhound OC. This was the model that AMD did provide us with for today's review. This is quite a large card, especially in terms of length, coming in close to 34 centimeters long, being a 2 slot cooler, as well as having a weight of around 1,200 grams. In terms of its cooling performance, it is impressive in terms of the GPU and the hotspot temperatures for the core, but then when we look at the memory junction temperatures, they are pretty hot. And I'll show you guys the fan profile here and what I'm talking about. Out of the box, it remains very cool. The fan profile is very quiet, 33%, but then if we ramp things up to, say, even 40 or 60%, especially 60%, you see those memory junction temperatures drop by a considerable amount. Now, because the memory junction temperatures are actually pretty high, especially for my liking, I like to keep these temperatures at least under 80 degrees. I'd definitely be opting for a 60% manual fan speed. But I'll let you guys take a listen to the fan speeds and the noise very quickly. And so if you are getting this model and you do want to hold this GPU for a very long time, I would recommend locking in a custom fan profile and just having those memory temperatures run low. Because keep in mind, this is also when I did these tests in a 21C ambient environment. It's actually really cold when I'm doing the testing at this point in time. Even with my heater on, I can only really stabilize this place to 21C. So that's why I'm wearing gloves sometimes in some of these videos, because this Japanese place where I'm at, they're pretty much, in terms of insulation, they don't do as good as a job of, say, Canada or UK, for example. Anyhow, on the back here, we've got DisplayPort 2.1, 3 of those, and an HDMI 2.1 out as well. And you've also got the choice of a dual BIOS here, one for the quiet mode and then the performance mode, which is the default. But as we saw with those fan profile speeds, the default mode is actually really quiet already, and the performance is really good. So really no need to change that. You've also got an LED switch there, where the LED on this thing, I didn't even really notice it. It's just at the end of the card. And so I just left it on, and it doesn't really make a difference. There's no real in-your-face LEDs with this particular model. Though with all that aside, it's now time for the most important part of today's video, and that is the conclusion, where we're talking about the value and my recommendations, especially my personal recommendations with the RX 9070 XT. Who's it for? Who should buy it? And basically, at this point in time, I'm going to be just frank with you guys. My research points that we are in a severe shortage for silicon for gamers. All the silicon is being bought up by AI customers and business to business right now, that the gamer has been left behind, especially versus traditional silicon supply that would be coming in for previous launches with GPUs. So AMD is no different to this launch. They're going to be, as a company, they have to prioritize that higher paying customer. Otherwise, they'll find themselves in court. People will get fired internally. It can be a big mess. This is how the whole structure is set up in a nutshell, which is why in the previous video with the RTX 5070, I've said what I said. Now I can go much more in depth, which I think I will in a separate video, talking about all the nuances involved in these publicly listed traded companies. But for now, all that matters is if you come here for a graphics card review and a recommendation at $599, my advice would be to get one of these things sooner than later, because they will sell out. Now with AMD, they have done a good thing this time around. They've given the launch a bit more time to curate and have a bit more stock ready to go on day one. So there's not the mess that we saw with the RTX 5000 series, where you'd refresh your browser and just be instantly gone. I think this time around, you are going to refresh your browser. You are going to see them in stock. And I think they could even be in stock for a few days or even a week or maybe even a month. But the bottom line is, these things will sell out at $599 USD pretty quickly. And because if you're in the tech space, I think you're in the zone. You're in the first to know group if you come to a review like this. And so if you're hesitating and you're like, well, say for instance, you've got an RX 5700 XT and you're like, I want to get this RX 9070 XT. Should I get one? I want more gaming performance. And you're like, well, I want to get one in the next 6 months. I'd definitely get one sooner than later, because I think in 6 months' time, you may see a scenario where these things are just sold out and they're basically going to be then left to the scalping market at a higher price point of, say, $899 or $999. If we look at the RTX 5080, that thing's out of stock even at $1,400 USD. That's how stupid the market is right now, because there's just an over demand and an undersupply. And so that higher price threshold customer is paying that extra money right now. They don't care. And it's still keeping the cards out of stock. And so when we look at this thing at $599, it is currently going to be the best value card out there, bar none, on the new market. Now, the used market, that's a different story. And in fact, even the used market is becoming extremely disruptive right now due to this problem that's occurring in the new market. But if you're looking for a card and you're on the fence and you're hesitating, you're like, well, other person X has said it's a ripoff.
No way, there's no fucking way, bro.
Hello?
We've been waiting for so long, and you joined while we queued, bro. Like, there's no fucking way.
You joined the second we got a game.
You can wait, right? Yeah, you can wait. No worries.
I gotcha.
Thank you, bro.
What rank are you?
Thank you. I'm gold 1.
That's fine.
Gold 1 should be fine.
We'll get you up there.
Hello?
Hello.
What rank are you?
Flat. I was just wondering what you're saying.
What do you play?
Ideally DPS.
Oh, that's fine.
That's fine, yeah. And my support is gonna be a bit too high, so I can play any bit support.
Yeah, my support's a little bit too high as well, so.
Yeah, it's so easy.
No. Although quite annoying though, because
Oh, we have a Zen
you get like no groups at all.
True. Controlling. Ball is orbed. Genji top.
All one backline.
Yeah, I can see. Wait, Juno behind. Genji on me. I need to back. Back. Here it is.
I'm fine.
Nice. Bar.
Ash one.
Hold on. I'm dead. That's my bad, bro. I haven't warmed up yet. Genji top on me. Genji one. Juno? Where's the Juno?
Got
What
Ash.
the fuck is going on, bro?
Lara dead.
Juno one.
I'm going.
I need some help.
Break the pylon, bro.
Yeah, let's go.
Juno still on.
Yeah, nice. Body block. Ball one. No CC. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah, fucking hell, bro. Like, I'm like actually, I'm trolling so bad. Tell me to wake up.
Wake up, bro.
Thank you.
Oh fuck, I walked into the mine. That's my bad. Rest with trance. Rest me with trance. Rest me. Alright, I'm rest.
Yeah, I can pop ult. Now 1-1-1. Nice. They're actually like LOSing me. Juno one. Dead. Oh
I'm
my
dead.
god. Yeah. I don't know if Mercy Zen is the pick here.
No, it's not.
They're struggling to keep me up. I walked into the mine.
They're struggling to keep. I have no healing, bro. I have zero heals the whole time. I'm making it work, but if you have pocket, you gotta be popping off.
I'm not pocketed at all. Like at all.
Get just
Ball
one.
is honest. Ball behind. I'm on top. There.
I should have punched earlier. That's my bad. It's like this is my problem in this low elo. Like I'm getting no help when engaging.
No, I got you. Yeah, I can't go. You know.
I had 4 people one. Like their whole backline is 1 health.
Yeah, but I can't go in. I die faster than the tank, you know. And we're dead. Do you get him? He's low.
Like not a single person is killing the. Nobody's killing the pylon.
I can't go because I'm 1, and I can't get healed because we have no fucking sustain.
Doing low.
I can't see, bro. No pylon.
Yeah, but I'm dead. I don't get heals at all.
This is not the comp we want, bro. We have Ana now, but still.
I'm gonna get off Doom. I wanna win. Like me playing Doom shouldn't be a problem at all, but it's not doable here.
Getting crappy.
Fuck man, my eye is hurting.
Yeah, sir.
Oh, it's actually like tearing up.
Genji, no deflect. How much healing? Genji low, Genji low. Oh, Bob's still in. Oh.
Oh my! I have 4 people on my backline.
No. Back. Alright. Genji low, Genji low, Genji low, in.
Yeah, I'm on
Nice.
4 people back though.
Ilarion, nice. Nice one. Good.
I was full health and I died instantly. What?
Genji no dash, Genji no dash. Doom in. Doom slept.
No deflect.
Doom on.
Oh my god, man.
How
Kill
much
Bastion,
heals?
please.
He's too much healing, man.
I'm getting rest somehow. Okay.
There
I'm
are.
just catching air.
Nice. Just kill him. Genji one in. Nice. Bro, this is like this is way harder than it should be, bro. Like, I'm missing my shots too much.
It's not hard for me at all, but it's just awful to play. Like simple mistakes from healers.
Yeah. Oh, my eyes are tearing up. Straight out. Over here. Doom dead. No anti. We can go. Oh, I love the double shift, to be honest.
We can just hold our height if I don't die here.
Doom in, I'm dead. He got nanoed.
Ana one, fuck man. Did Nano Dark cast behind you? Oh.
I can't touch, no.
I'm not making touch
That's
either.
fine, we have good time, It's okay.
I don't know why everyone
It's all
backed
good,
out.
it's- Backed out from what? I died.
When I was under spawn.
I died. It's our team, bro.
Had Ana one, Tracer one.
Yeah, the Doom punched me into the wall and then he got nanoed, so he one-tapped me in the head.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's like nothing I can do to that. And he got charged, so... what does that mean? I know what I need. I need a snooze. Right, Elias?
For what?
Focus.
I'm focused.
No, me.
All right.
Bro. I'm not up there.
Focus
I'm not
up.
up there.
Focus up.
Oh my god, hardest plat game of my life.
Not at all.
True, this is not
Not
hard.
at all. No, like not at all, man. When I was on Elias Blue in season 6, that's the hardest plat games I've had in my life.
Yep.
It took me a long time
Back
to
when
climb
plat
up.
was actually like not even like low. Back then, getting elo was so hard.
No, plat was still low. I was just started to climb up.
The game was too new. I think there was too many new players. I can come top with you in a second. Doom is
I'm
backline.
slipping.
Doom one backline. Doom one backline. Dead. I'm going top.
I got both supports.
Junk one. Dead.
Yo, Cass, stop standing AFK, man.
I'm sandwich. Tracer top. No recall.
And then he moans? Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Bro stood
I
AFK on
can't
the
hear.
start the entire fight. Well, I killed both supports.
1. Trey one. Absolute. Tracer still low. Doom. On me. Good heals. Da. Oh shit. Not bad.
Has is actually busted.
I mean, I got my picks here.
Yeah.
Play top. Doom top.
I can go in 4 seconds.
Just wait. We need to.
Oh, I don't need to wait.
He's low. Three is dead. They have Tracer point. Tracer 1. No re.
I'm gonna just sit on our height though.
No pulls. They have nothing. Doom is in.
I'm distracting both supports backline.
Doom one. Absolute. Oh fuck, he got health. Oh, I'm emoting. Fuck.
Go ahead
Oh
again.
no. I'm on. It's good to do. Doom. Nice, good sleeps. Tracer low. Can die. Reaper still in mine.
Fuck.
Oh, we're not going.
Oh, yeah, I can get her probably.
We can stay, yeah. No, back.
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just need help to get out.
Yeah, I'm with you. Doom one.
Yo, heal me, man. It supports.
Yeah.
Why are you AFK on the point? Like, come cleanse me, do anything.
Yeah, bro.
And then we nano Kiri?
Why did we nano Kiri? I popped ult. Come on, bro. Like.
Oh my god, the support fucking through that.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm deep, but me being deep there doesn't matter when I come back. I come back out in line of sight, if they're like a little bit active.
We have to play slow for them, bro.
No, I'm not gonna play slow for them. Fuck these people. I don't care. We almost got point capped and I have ult, so.
Tracer low. Maybe no re, I'm not sure.
I can kill them here.
I'm not with you, I'm low.
I got him.
Sienna? Chill. You have ult.
Bastion is anti. Bastion 1.
I'm dead. Bro, these supports are.
You should win this.
Yeah, where is the support playing, bro? My eye drops, I can't see.
To that?
I don't think they win this.
Oh no, it's
too slow. No, maybe. It's just Tracer.
No, that's it.
They don't touch.
Why are you guys being gay in my chat?
Don't charge. The one, oh, nice,
Oh, yeah.
nice.
Take each other. I saw
That's
you
good.
take each
I
other
still-
all the time.
I still have
Just
ult,
go
so-
to your private little chat, talk, okay? You don't
Can I
have
get
to
out
make
there?
me jealous here.
Do you need me up there?
No, it's good. Tracer?
No, there's a Bastion.
Bastion, yeah. We can kill him, Doom up here too, Care.
We can kill it.
Let's send one
Carry,
all
you
the
wanna
way
come?
back.
You wanna like TP up to me?
No, she doesn't.
Oh, you can like use the
Ah,
body
fine.
or something.
I didn't think you were gonna drop there. I thought you would stay with me.
I need to lower my sense.
Alright, let's fire up the tank.
Bastion
Oh.
one? Oh, never mind.
I'm alter. I'm alter.
Excuse me, dude.
Bastion one. Nice.
Excuse me, dude. Yeah, that's trash. Yeah.
Oh, who's that? Is that Doom?
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, hold on. Oh my god. Anna, retard, stop DPS.
We'll just throw this out and stop somewhere.
Excuse me, Darwin. Excuse me.
Like, I'm actually...
A CB radio, what is that? Is that like a trucker radio? It's a good idea, maybe we can do that. Wait, I saw those at Best Buy. Sounds expensive though.
I think a guy joined and left.
Yeah, because I called Anna retard, I think.
Probably.
She was shooting... blocking Doom, while I was just like... I was so healable. I was so healable there.
Alright, Riz.
And look at my deaths.
Yeah,
I've been very healable.
Yeah, it's cancer. Look at their karma though. Look at karma. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, 17 deaths. Oh my god.
It's carrying.
Yeah.
Like I might have 12 deaths, but me having 12 deaths, like it's the support's fault because they're not healing me and like playing actively. But it doesn't even matter that much since I'm playing high mobility tanks.
Yeah.
Haven't been today.
I'll get back to the fight quickly.
True.
Question is if I do violent leap range increased by 20% or probably lifesteal with our supports. 25% lifesteal on the spikes. Alright, this is one thing I haven't been like doing actively, but you gotta stop shooting the Diva Matrix now. She gains shield from you shooting it.
Oh, actually?
Yeah, actually. Like I haven't been paying attention to it, but that's why she's so survivable now. She gains 25% of the damage goes to shield.
Oh my god. They have Ryan, that's actually good. Reaper Ryan.
Not really for me.
I can wall him. He's walled. Bastion in. Bastion one. Juno one. 1-on-1 absolute. I have to wall. I almost died, bro. Run. Nice. Pop one.
I'm gonna Juno next.
Juno one.
I got her.
Hey.
Hello?
Bastion one. We're almost done.
Okay, what do you guys need?
Probably support.
Bastion that.
Okay.
He's walled from heals. You know that?
No,
Someone forcing point, Reaper forcing.
Get that Doom can die.
We double wall him.
Fuck that guy, bro.
Captain, do you play support?
Wait, there's no support here?
I don't know, it's we need support or DPS.
I only see 2 people. Is the other one AFK?
No, I'm playing support.
It's just waiting.
My bad.
Oh, okay. What do you play in support?
Whatever you want me.
Huh?
Anything you want.
Yeah, but it's thinking like for his supports, so you don't play overlapping.
Like, what do you usually play? Like, top 3?
Mercy.
Top 3, there's
Anna,
3 roles.
Moira.
Oh, like that.
Moira and?
Yo, someone Bin Laden, what do you play?
Yeah, I don't want to, like, you know, if you play the same thing, it's gonna be an issue, you know?
Nah, but you can play multiple. It should be fun.
I play everything, man.
Yeah. I only play Mercy, Ana, Brick, so I can play.
No, Ana is good.
You know.
Ana is good.
We'll see. It's all good. Pretend.
What about you, Tank? What do you play?
I can play basically anything. On tank.
They all say that, and when the game
No,
starts,
but I genuinely can. But I'm best on Doom Queen Hog.
Okay.
The tanks I'm not good at. I'm only not good at Winston and Sigma.
For me as Ana, I need bigger
Nice, I'm trapped.
for me to hit, you know. Like this Farah. Nice nade. Punish him.
He's one.
Jesus Christ, Hazard is a fucking killing machine.
Yep.
Did you see what I did to them there? I killed all of them, bro.
Nice. I'm gonna pee real quick. 1 second.
Yep.
You can add me in the meantime.
Wait, what
I'll be
is
back.
this in your profile? LLH, LL, what? DGS.
That's not the kind of one. I'll just send it in chat.
Elias.
The kind I'm playing on.
You play one with them, man. I have to go eat real quick. I'm on.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I'll invite them all to the group.
Yeah.
It will take yeah, 1 game. I'll be back. It's okay.
I know where's man.
Wait, you fasting or something?
No. I'm a Christian, man. soon. I'm fasting from.
Soon? Nah, bro.
No, it's Christian fasting too, man.
Don't judge, bro. If you wanna fast, bro. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't call it Christian, man. That's
Christian
Ramadan, bro.
No, Christian fast, bro.
Yeah,
look it up.
but at the same time, I know my parents are Christian.
Yeah. In a bit.
But we don't. Yeah, but we don't do it as Ramadan. My pastor is tweaking.
You know, one of the things that benefit from fasting, that starvation. When you starve for a long period, you know the feeling of hunger. So the next time you see a poor or a homeless guy, you know how that feels. So it's called like immunity or humans.
You know what? Actually, good words.
Yeah. Unless people who is not have never felt that way, so they become rough and tough, no feelings. I don't give a shit about none.
Like I know how it is to starve because of what's it called? Some medication, but not in the same.
It's also good for your body, you know, to.
Not with the medication I was on. I know it is, but not because of the same not because of the same circumstances. It's not like I couldn't afford food.
Yeah, if you're sick, yeah, that's something else, you know.
Big difference between not being able to afford and not being able to eat.
You will get
Or having difficulties.
You will get better, sure, if God will it. Can we go private, custom?
Cousin?
Or if you give me the host, I have good custom games.
Sure. But which one are you? Am or S3?
H-man.
HM, alright.
Yeah, this should be fun. I can 1v2, no problem, you know.
4, 3,
Or maybe stop.
2,
Hello?
1.
If it isn't, yes.
Should we stop you?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Amber?
Stop, yeah.
Amber, you joining Loyola?
Sure.
Alright.
Welcome.
I could please support.
Wow.
It's going so bad for me right now. Like,
What?
I went, you know how, like, I was GM4, and then I got placed Masters 3, and then I ranked up to Masters 2, then I was like 80% Masters 2, now I'm like 5% Masters 3.
What do you play?
I play everything. But you can play support.
Yeah, I'm amazing, Mercy, bro, you know? You can always get the res, you know, and survive.
Is Pastor with you?
No, it's eating right now. We have time for one. I sent you the account. Come on, just add me.
Must.
Yeah. He's plat maybe, Jesus. Conspicuous.
Yeah, I don't mind the white match, so.
That's very conspicuous. Yeah, I'm actually
Right,
Masters.
who's...
I'm actually Masters.
Right, who is... Wait. Yeah, but what?
Yeah, 8-man, bro.
Yeah, but we have.
Wait, we're missing one.
We're missing Ambu. Wait.
Invite me, man.
1,
Invite
2, 3,
No,
4. Yeah, we're five. We're 5 people in the voice chat, but
Yeah,
we're.
but the one
Yeah, that's
AFK.
because Pastor.
He's AFK.
Yeah, but look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 5 players.
Wait, he's back.
No, look at Overwatch.
Oh,
1,
wow.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 players. But in the voice channel, there's just 4 of us. From.
There's
Yes, you can
5
join
in
us.
the voice.
No.
No, it's I'm
Oh.
ASD.
It's all white for me now. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, do we have like someone not what?
I don't think I'm ASD was. Yeah, no, it's not MVC.
No, it just.
Wait, give me lead back. Give me lead back. I'll check.
Yeah, we can't. Wait, which one are you?
His plat.
Ah, he's okay.
Plat maybe. Wide groups cannot queue with 4 players. Wait, Amber, do you have a lower account?
And
We can
nah,
do open queue if you want, you know. Meanwhile.
nah, fuck that. I'm leaving.
Amber,
Yeah, but
I know you have a lower account. I know you do.
Fuck that.
What do you mean, fuck that, bro?
I gain nothing from playing on other accounts.
So
Alright,
what?
I'll just leave this.
Dude.
Bro, we'll carry
No,
you,
no,
man.
it's not you. It's not you. It's Ambu. Ambu is too
I
high.
have to go
Why are you
eat
so
anyway.
sure it's me?
No worries.
Ambu.
So I'm gonna go to sleep. This is why I can't fucking play. I just like waited fucking 20 minutes for no fucking reason. I'm gonna go.